Hey peeps, welcome in. It's me, Pigeon Wish, your resident Pigeon Fae from the UK. And today, we are playing a game called Demon Masquerade. Hi Mort, hi to you. I'm good, thank you for asking. I hope everyone else is doing alright today. So this game is based on what it looks like on the Steam page. We essentially are going to be given a corkboard, some red string, and a bunch of papers, and we've been told to go fucking crazy. And that looked like a lot of fun. So that's what we're doing tonight. I've had a nice chill day today. I haven't been up to much. Been like working on model debut stuff for next month. Last night I was up until like 5 o'clock in the morning basically talking to Ghosty. Ooh, Vampire Therapist! Yes! Vampire Therapist is on our list to play. It is on our list to play. I'm waiting until post-debut. There are a couple games I've got on a list for, like, post-new model. Because the new model is a lot more realistic and a lot more horror-themed. And so there's certain games where I think that it would suit the art style of the new model more. So I'm holding off on them until then. It looks really good. It looks really good. And the thought of playing a vampire therapist is very appealing. But yeah, this is a heavy conspiracy theory. The one image on the Steam page looks like maybe also, you know, the Mermaid's Curse game we played? The Mysteries of Hanjo. Oh no, what was it? It's not called Mysteries of Hanjo. That's the prequel game. The Mermaids game we played. And like, apparently the way that curses work in that game, it looks like there might be something similar in this game. Or at least the one Steam image makes it look that way. Yeah, the Mermaid's Curse. The good game. I'm just really bad at remembering. Oh god. I would have to consider whether I would do a southern accent for that game. I would have to consider it. Because, like, that's the annoying thing, is that when there's characters that are the main character you play as, I have to make a conscious decision whether I'm going to do a voice or not. I have to, like, weigh up whether doing a voice will destroy my vocal cords or whether it's fine. That is true, it has voice acting. That is true. It's definitely one that's on the list to play post-debut. But yes, I was up until like ridiculous o'clock this morning talking to Gobi, looking at ball-jointed dolls, because this is like a common interest me and him both have. Where we're both like super into ball-jointed dolls and collectible vinyl figures and stuff. So we were up until like 5 o'clock at night looking at ball-jointed dolls and also testing the update I just got for the new model. It's almost done. It's almost done. I'm so excited to debut it next month for my birthday. Like, you guys can't believe how fucking excited I am for debut. I have gone fucking insane. I have gone insane. I have done many things ready for debut. I have so much fucking promo that you will not even believe. I don't know the exact date yet. The plan is the debut is either going to be the 8th or the 10th of May. It's either going to be, hopefully, if the model is done in time, which it looks like it's going to be, it should be ready for my debut to be the 8th or the 10th of May. Because my birthday is well, My VTuber birthday is the 10th. My actual birthday is the 9th. I tend to just celebrate it on the 10th with you guys, because that's easier than trying to celebrate it on the day that I have my birthday, because we tend to, like, go out for my birthday, and we're not usually back until quite late. We usually go out to an Indian buffet in the town where I live that has really, really good lamb curry. Lamb curry. I'm excited for my birthday this year because of the debut. I needed a reason to get, like, super excited. I've been fucking about with filters and, like, all sorts, setting up, like, special filters for, like, the debut and how I want it to look. Because there's, like, a hint to the new model. There's been a post on my Twitter, a kind of really badly showing off what some of it looks like, because I had a couple drinks last night and was like, oh, you know what, this would be so funny to post an incredibly zoomed in and pixelated green image of part of the model. And so that's up on the Twitter for people to speculate over. But there is a theme to the new model that isn't really part of the theming of this model. And there's like a VHS horror theme to the new model. A very, like, The Grudge feel. Maybe not The Grudge. Maybe it's more like the Slit-Mouth Woman or the like 12-foot tall woman. Those Japanese horror films. But with lots of film green and sort of like horror. Lots more horror. The next model is scary. Scary, but also question mark mummy? Question mark? Yeah, she's got yokai vibes. The next model has yokai vibes. And I will say, it's not a different character. It's still Pigeon. So I'm not like rebranding. This is just an alternate model. Like, this Pigeon isn't going anywhere. I love this model too much. I spent too much time making it, and I have another outfit planned for this model. Because I still have to make the detective outfit for this model. But I did want something creepier looking, or in a creepier art style, for when we play horror games and stuff. Just because I think it's nice to have stuff that fits. Because right now it feels a little bit odd when I play horror games looking like this. It's very expressive, by the way. The new model, so fucking expressive. I got V-Bridger add-ons. I paid for V-Bridger add-ons and stuff. And it's so expressive. She can pull so many faces. She can do cheek puff and everything. See, I can't do it now on this model. I'm puffing my cheeks and nothing happened. But on the new model, I can puff my cheeks. And it's cute. But also scary. I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. I have some horror games lined up for us to play and everything on my birthday. So we're going to have, like, because I'm going to do an extra long stream on the Sunday or the Friday that is around my birthday. And we're going to play, like, some proper horror games. So some stuff that people have never heard of. Style horror games. But I have, like, a full plan. We're going all out. It's not just a debut, it's also, like, a full stream. An extra long stream. I'm excited. People can tell I'm excited. Let's get into the game. Also, chat is back. You were good, so I returned you from your mortal punishment of being hidden. Yeah. So people can start getting hyped. I don't mind spoiling some things to happen on the debut, but there is some games that you guys definitely won't have heard of that we're going to be playing on the debut. We are going to be playing a game called... If I can scroll down and find the actual fucking name. God. It's so annoying when I have to scroll to find the names of things. Narin, the Orange Room, is one of the games we're going to play. And that looks kind of like Silent Hill. Silent Hill vibes. Narin, the Orange Room. And then we've also got a game called The Occultist, which is not really as obscure a game. I think people know about The Occultist, but it's new. It only came out recently, and that's also on our game to play list for the debut. Depends how long each game takes, because I don't know. I try not to look at how long games are to spoil things for myself. Yeah, so that gives you a vibe of what the new model is going to be like. It's going to be a lot more like horror games, like actual horror games. We'll probably restart up the Resident Evil playthroughs and stuff with the new model. That's the plan, at least. Let's get into this game anyway. We're playing Demon Masquerade. So far, I got it because the art style looked good and the gameplay sounded fun. What can I want? Art style looked good, gameplay looked fun. I might move chat. I might move you into another corner. Chat, you can go behind me. There you go. You get the gist, right? Yeah, I know people, I thought people probably know The Occultist. Narin I had never even heard of before, but it looks really good, and it's got very positive reviews. So I thought, no, that's a perfect game to play for debut. We're building an owl puzzle. Straight up, straight away, build an owl puzzle. I love when a game knows what it wants me to do. It appears Subject Lambda is missing the final piece. Ah, okay, so you get the gist. We're going to be able to move things around. Excellent work. I moved chat, but I might move you back. Where do I want to put you? I might have to shrink you, maybe? Good job, honey. Where is a good place to put chat? We'll leave you in this corner and just hope that there's no more text there. You solved that puzzle so fast. Subject Lambda displays adequate spatial reasoning abilities. Hi. So we're in an experiment. My name is Dr. Elena Dow. I'm going to be looking after you during your time here at... Oh, she's Dr. Elena Dow, research lead. The Athena Institute. Oh, the owl makes sense. Owl makes sense. So far, comic booky art style. I like it. We've got a bunch of puzzles for you to try. Does that sound fun? Yes. Yes. Glad to hear it. I know you're still full of energy. But it's time for you to go to bed. We've got lots more games to play in the morning. We might be a construct or something, or maybe a demon, because it is called Demon Masquerade. Maybe we're not human entirely, or if we are human, there's something weird with us. We looked at the puzzle. Click, 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 click. They can solve the Rubik's Cube. They're smarter than me. They got a bunch of those, like, get things separated puzzles. What's this one? Oh, it's like, I know these puzzles. You get them in Christmas crackers. Harder Rubik's Cube? Well, we've got a lot of toys. I wonder if there's something for, like, solving all of the puzzles. I guess we sleep? Good morning, sweetie. For today's game, I brought you a new book. When you're finished reading it, come talk to me. Pay close attention. I'm going to ask you some questions about it when you're done. Okay. Tread on Fred by Professor Zeus. Brilliant. I like how they've got the fake print stuff as well, as if it were in the library. You can get up off the floor by clicking on the edge of the screen. On the road to a town galed toward Right, give me a sec. I need to figure out how to say this in this accent because it's a tongue twister, and doing the accent while tongue twistering is hard. On the road to a town galed, toward a gorge the crew all sped, though there lay no bridge ahead, instead a merry band had Fred. Fred would lay across the crack, stretching out, stiffening his back, for all the members of the pack to use as a makeshift track. See the bashful lemur maids tying up their hair in braids, sewing dolls with golden thread, blushing red as they tread on Fred. Hear the shrieks and the squeals of the trampy eels and heels, telling jokes best left unsaid, from tales from bed as they tread on Fred. This is listen to Pigeon be shit at tongue twisters. The game, apparently. This is listen to Pigeon be shit at tongue twisters, because I've got to, like... Count the spots on the socks of the ox who likes to box, building strength with weights of lead above their heads they tread on Fred. Taste the cheese and the oats from the breakfast-eating goats, jars of honey and jam to spread, buttering bread as they tread on Fred. Smell the funk of the skunk, dressed like an imposing punk, bout of nerves that cause wafting dread of the fragrance tread as they tread on Fred. Now crossing the final one, with setting of the sun, though it all had been good fun, finally Fred's work was done. Okay. What was that about? What was that book actually about? Let people step on you? Hi Boom, welcome in, Han. We're playing apparently listen to Pigeon be shit at tongue twisters. Alright, time for a quick quiz. What's the name of the book you just read? Tread on Fred. That's right. Question 2. How many spots are on the socks of the ox who likes to box? I was supposed to remember this shit? Oh no. Lady, this is bad for me. I got short-term memory problems. Lady, this is bad for me. I don't remember. Yeah, I got your here. Yeah, I got your redeems. Don't worry, hun. Redeems and stuff are all working on my end, from what I can see. 8. Right again. I guessed that. I need you all to know that I didn't know that answer. I guessed it. I have short-term memory problems. Yeah, Ryu just got done with surgery, and I have short-term memory issues. We're fucked. Right now, try not to help unless I explicitly say to. I'll make it obvious for you guys if I'm actually asking for help or talking to myself. But thank you for checking. Question 3. What does Tread on Fred tell us about its author, Professor Zeus? He's self-sacrificing. That's an interesting interpretation. Okay, that's all for today. Tomorrow you're in for a real challenge. I guess we just go to bed because there's no more puzzles for us to do. How's the sound and everything, guys? Let me know if the audio's alright, because the game's maybe a little bit loud on my end. Today I prepared a real mystery for you. I want you to work out who stole that painting in the heist that happened last month. Look through the clues and come talk to me once you've solved the case. Okay, are we a child? I'm assuming we're a child. Why is she getting a child to solve a real crime? Are we a boy wonder? Are they? Is this the factory where they make all of the Robins from Batman? Is this the factory where they make all of the Robins from Batman? Have a good luck, Boom. Thank you for coming in, hun. It's up to you to make sure your evidence is organised. Try arranging it neatly before you start investigating. No, she's making us solve a real-life crime now. Like, this isn't a joke, this is a real crime. I'm gonna try and move things so that you can see them all. Or at least most of it. Why is they making a child solve a crime? Okay. Brazen Art Theft by James Spicer, crime correspondent. On Thursday, a brash thief or group of thieves stole a painting worth $3 million from the National Gallery in Victoria, Australia. Australia mention! Mort! Australia mention! Australia mention! We've been playing a lot of games with Australia mention recently. This isn't intentional. We've been playing a lot of games with Australia mentioned for some fucking reason, because the last game, the detective competition, had Australia mentioned too. I don't know if we've got a weird power, or it's more the fact that we're just, like, really good at solving puzzles. Is this child just me? This child is just me. Accurate game. Accurate. Autistic child that you lock in a room and forced to solve puzzles. My life. Except for I do it to myself. It was noticed that the painting went missing around 2 PM. It was having last been accounted for during the security staff's previous patrol an hour earlier. According to the investigators, the perpetrator entered during the gallery opening of hours and simply cut the painting right out of the frame, stashing it away before blending back in with the rest of the patrons. At a press conference today, detectives stated that they are pursuing several leads on the case, including following up on the witness statements from the gallery attendees, and comparing the fingerprints found at the scene of the crime against the records of criminals involved in similar incidents. The artwork, a self-portrait of Rembrandt purchased by the gallery in 1933, is considered one of the main attractions of the gallery, and the Victorian government has offered a reward of $15,000 for any information that leads to a successful discovery of the painting. They said it's stolen from the National Gallery of Victoria, which is a real museum, because I know of the National Gallery of Victoria, and I know for a fact that they have a Rembrandt. So I think that this is, some things in this are like real. Some things in this are real, but obviously the crimes aren't. Because I'm pretty sure they do actually have a Rembrandt portrait. Let me check. Of Victoria The National Gallery of Victoria Rembrandt. Yeah, they do. I knew they had it. I knew for a fact that they had a Rembrandt self-portrait, so this is a real painting in real life. Obviously, it still exists. It's still in the actual museum in real life. It's not been stolen, last I checked. But it's the Rembrandt portrait where he's wearing a little hat. It's the Rembrandt portrait where he looks like a homeless man is wearing a little hat. I knew that it was in the one of the Australian museums. Right. We're looking at who are our suspects right now. Stephanie Hopper, age 29, formerly with Stephen Hopper, or former names. Trans girl, nice. Fraud and counterfeiting, nice. Samuel Hardwell, Sticky Hands Sam, he's 34, and he's got burglary, robbery, and theft. It's not him. Jaden Harris, 22, and he's got drug convictions. So the fingerprint is Stephanie Hopper's. We might need to remember some of this. It's Stephanie Hopper's fingerprint. She's 29. She used to be Stephen Hopper, and she's got fraud and counterfeiting. So you're ready to crack the case? Do that, and to do that you'll need to present the hypothesis that explains who stole the painting. Who do you believe stole the painting? Stephanie Hopper. So you think Stephanie stole the painting? Now you need to prove your hypothesis with the thread logic. Click on a piece... Submit your hypothesis. So... Oh, I can zoom in. And from this... This is kind of hard. Okay, so I have to drag it. That makes sense to me. Interesting. The thief left a fingerprint on the frame of the stolen painting, which matches the sample in Stephanie Hopper's profile, proving she was the one who stole the painting. Nice work. Subject Lambda displays a capacity for deductive reasoning. You solved the mystery, sweetie. Solving this mystery has taught you more than you realise. You know, everybody has a unique set of fingerprints. But it's not just a person's fingerprints that are unique. It's the way they talk, the way they write, the way they think. Study these traits and you'll understand the person they belong to. Because once you understand them, they'll never escape your grasp. Okay, she's sinister. I already thought she was sinister, but she's even more sinister. Huh? What in the sci-fi is happening right now? Hello? Phosphorus, be gone. Master blah 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 blah. Forgive my intrusion, but a subject has escaped containment. What did you call me? You fool! How many times have I told you not to call me that in front of a subject? Would have I been training a Thanatos bound? Apologies, Master. Do you know what you've forced me to do now? I'm going to have to dispose of a very promising subject. Zeta. That way, Master. I'll clean up Iota's mess. Lethos. Erase. Huh? No, I think that they are... So what I can gather here is that they're taking kids, connecting them to demons, and so the kids get powers from the demons they're connected to. But because the children are all like just generic test subject children, they're all being named after Latin numbers. Who knocking on me door? I'm assuming we're the same person and that just erased our memory. Detective Lambda, I assume? Name's Ed Dolan. I'm with the FBI's Critical Incident Unit. Department of Investigation, FBI. Special Agent Ed R. Dolan. Sorry to disturb you so late, but I've got a hell of a case file here. Family of 4 shepherds have been burned to death in their home on the outskirts of a small Texas town. The cult call themselves the Venerologists. It seems like an open and shut case, right? That's the same lady, or the same girl from that flashback then, or the past. Only problem is that the night of the arson, the cult was throwing a party celebrating the supposed rebirth of their leader, meaning every single one of them has an alibi for the night of the murder. There's no doubt in my mind that they did it, but proving it to the point that we can get an arrest warrant is going to take more than a gut feeling. That's why I came to see you. I've heard you solve cases thought to be unsolvable without even leaving your lounge chair. The fact that you managed to identify the Bridgeport slasher and a partially solved Portswood is still talked about in the Bureau to this day. I even heard rumours you're responsible for crackling most of the solved plague killer ciphers. Obviously, we don't expect you to solve the case for free. You're aware that you're offered $1 million reward for anyone with information regarding the Athena Institute? This sort of dossier contains everything the Bureau has on the Institute. We're willing to hand it over if you crack a case for us. Does that sound good? Do you have authorization to share these documents? You do think I'm here off record? Don't worry, I've got a full back in the FBI on this. The director Lucas signed off on the release himself. Take a look at the first page if you don't believe me. It's a big fan of yours. I hope it weren't overly presumptuous of me, but I brought all the evidence related to the arson with me, and I put all this up on a pinboard. But feel free to rearrange it. I heard that you're pretty particular about how evidence is arranged. Come talk to me if you had a breakthrough in the case. If you have any questions about effects at hand, I'm not leaving this chair until this case is solved. And so the game begins. Don't look at me like that. I do not like the pose he is hitting right now. Good sir. Calm yourself. Do not stare at me like that. It's September. Today's Thursday, the 4th of September, 1997. That's good to know, the date. History's greatest quotes from A to Z. Dedicated to the great men and women whose words fill this compendium. Ooh, I can draw. Smiley face. I can draw. Okay. A is for Aristotle, Bonaparte, Caesar, Darwin, Einstein, Franklin, Gandhi, Hitler, Yesal, Jefferson, King Jr., Lincoln, Marx, Nietzsche, Oppenheimer, Picasso, the Queen, Rousseau, Shakespeare, Twain, Urban, Da Vinci, Washington, Xerxes, Yeats, Zhang. No, it's not made of spaghetti. I think it's just really messy. Okay, let's look at what evidence. Let's look at what evidence we have. Property damage report. 18 Steers Road, McClellan County, Texas. Arson. The shattered front window, traces of alcoholic spirits utilised in accelerants as an accelerant, suggests that an improvised incendiary device, such as a Molotov cocktail, was used to deliberately start the fire. Due to the highly flammable polystyrene core cladding of the house, it would have ignited easily. The fire would have consumed the entire structure in minutes. Well, maybe don't make your house out of fucking polystyrene then. Maybe that's your fault for making your house out of polystyrene. One of the most flammable fucking materials you can. Did you know if you add polystyrene to a Molotov cocktail, you make fucking napalm? Maybe don't have polystyrene as the foundational building block of your fucking house. My god, these people are dumb. The corpses of 4 occupants were found inside, having died of smoke inhalation. Presumably, they were unable to escape as the flames quickly cut off the only exit from the property. No car tyre marks were found on the dirt path leading up to the premises. However, there are several tracks from what appears to be a bike, probably from one of the children's bikes. No 911 calls were recorded. A truck driver spotted it on fire as he walked by. Attention apostates, the corruption of your spirit and by the forces of evil and your deep-seated resentment of God's cleansing grace have been made abundantly clear by your recent actions. You will be judged for your sins, and agents of the Lord shall wreak havoc upon you and your family. Repent for your crimes now, so that you do not burn for eternity. We can technically zoom out again, but I like being zoomed in so that I can read everything right now. Dear Glenn, thanks for volunteering to go get groceries. I would have done it myself, but I'm so busy preparing everything for the Lord's big day. But tonight we need buns, whole grain, ground goat meat, cheese, milk, organic tomatoes, lettuce. Remember to buy the secret ingredient we discussed earlier. Mary. Honey, I don't know what I've done to end up in the doghouse, but whatever it is, I'm sorry. I did said that. Please let me back into bed. Sleeping on the couch is making my bad back flare up. Glenn, thank you so much for fixing my rocking chair. You've made it better than brand new. Might even be able to withstand Coulter riding it down the stairs again. He's a rambunctious child, but he means well. Don't know what we would do without you. Yeah, she just wants a charcuterie. No, it's the ingredients for a burger. Buns, meat, cheese, milk, tomatoes, lettuce. That's burger. That's a burger, baby. They got burgies in his house. You're proving yourself a stalwart believer in our cause and thus have been bestowed the privilege of enacting Tenant 5. There's people. Yeah, you use milk to bind the meat together. It's a binding agent. You soak bread in milk and use that to act as filler for the burgies. I make burgies all the time. Yeah, you use milk. You use milk. That's a thing. Milk is used to make burgies. Burgies are made using milk. Or good burgies are used to use milk. It's how you get the breadcrumbs to like, yeah, you use egg as well. You use milk and egg. You use both. You use milk and egg if you want your burgies to be good. The milk is optional, but it's not surprising for me to see it there. She also could have been making a cake, because there is a cake in this picture. Bogies. I like a bogie. I like a good burgie. I have burgies a lot. Burgies are pretty cheap to make now. And don't make fun of me for doing milk in burgers. You soak the breadcrumbs in milk and then you use an egg. and then you use an egg to bind that to the meat, and that's how you make good boogies. I'm saying burgers weird on purpose because I think it's funny. I like saying burgies. Burgies is funnier. I'm allowed to have my weird talking quirks. Let it kind of girl live. Right, we need to figure out what order these to go in. These 3 times. So actually, burgers comes first. Burgers, then presents. Right? If I'm looking at the clock correctly. Oh no, I'm not actually yelling at you guys. I'm having fun. I enjoy gentle ribbing like this. I'm from the UK. Gentle ribbing like this is normal. Right. Chat, have I got those clocks correct? Just to double check my working. Base, left is the earliest time, right is the latest. Or it should be. I think that's correct. So what's actually happening in the pictures now that I figured out what time order they're in? So they're eating burgers. She's a fucking monster eating a burger with a knife and fork. She's a creature. Unholy being. Right there. Send them to jail. Now. Just for that. Right? Send her straight to jail. She's eating a fucking burger with a knife and fork. Straight to jail. Believe it or not, straight to jail. Let me zoom in on these as well. So she's bad because she's... monster. Monster. I do not enjoy the sinister lighting on his face. Also, why a cross? What's in this picture now? Cross guy still has sinister lighting. But now green girl is here and she wasn't before. The little girl has been in both pictures so far. We don't know who any of these people are yet. I think we're maybe getting ahead of ourselves. These are all members of a cult. She's looking at the time. They're all looking at him about to have the cake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, what's the 23 tenets of venturology? Thou shalt directly adhere to the word of Lord Alosis, for it is the word of God. Questioning the word of Lord Alosis shall be considered a blasphemy against God. Thou shalt sun unbelievers, for their words are snares to trick you off the path. Those who forsake the church shall be treated as pariahs in the eyes of the church. Pariahs to the church must be punished. Thou shalt not covet status, save in the eyes of the Lord. Thou shalt not covet material wealth or worldly possessions. Thou shalt only steal which thou dost not have the means to purchase. Thou shalt share all that you own with the church. Once fully inducted into the church, thou shalt live within the sanctum. Those living within the sanctum must defend it with their lives against the forces of evil. Thou shalt keep their music at a reasonable volume inside the sanctum. Thou shalt be modest in thy footwear choices. Thou shalt not consume the flesh of any animal save for the goat, for it is the spawn of Satan. Thou shalt not partake in drink or imbibe in any imbibement of any kind. Thou shalt not visit any other place of worship. Thou shalt not study the venerological scripture in private. Thou shalt not meet in secret one Lord Aloysius. Thou shalt bathe thrice daily. Thou shalt not use vanilla-based scents. Thou shalt write a reflection on the state of the world once each month. Thou shalt take the Lord's criticisms and feedback to heart. Thou shalt strive to uphold the tenets of with every action you take. Well, this is important. This is the shopping list. Let's compare them. Goat milk. Milk, yes. Goat meat, yes. Buns, yes. Lettuce, yes. Tomatoes, yes. Cheese, yes. But he also bought vodka. Glenn has vodka. Drinker. He drinky the alcohol, which is against their rules. I can zoom out again. Big A, have a great day. Thanks for your constant guidance and for taking us in after my waterbed report business failed. You have the heart of a Mother Teresa and the wisdom of John Madden. Your body, Marcus. John Madden mention. That's a weird reference. Dear Lord Aloysius, have a wonderful awakening day. Hope this new gun rack serves you well in the war against the non-believers. The feds are going to find themselves in heck of a siege if they try to take us down. Your humble carpenter, Glenn. Okay, so they are planning to shoot the police at some point. They're all planning to do sewer slide by a cop. Well, they're all planning to kill themselves via cop. Nice. Dear Lord Aloysius, we'll be here forever. Happy awakening day, or we'll be here forever. You'll have to forgive me for being unable to get enough candles for your cake. I'm afraid buying that many would cause a national wax shortage. But on a more serious note, thank you for offering me direction when I was at my most lost, and counsel when I was at my lowest point. Love, Mary. Dear Lord, happy awakening day. Thank you for sharing your 9 million years of enlightenment with us, redeeming me of all my sins and giving me a place to live. I hope that you like the card I made myself with from Sister Mary, who taught me how to make a stamp to decorate it with. Love, Coulter. No, I don't see anyone here who would be called Coulter. To my lord, happy awakening day with love. Surely you must know that I am yours, that I am dedicated to you in both soul and body. How I live to answer your every command, how I shudder with delight under your watchful eye, how I long to worship you, faithfully yours, Joyce. Dear Lord, hope this card brings you as much joy as the cat calendar you gifted me at Christmas has given me. The expression reminds me of the look Glenn has when he's thinking. Lily. We're trying to see. That looks like maybe... This has got to be Glenn. He's got to be Glenn, right? Because they said he makes a weird face, and he's making a weird face. So, you're obviously Al. So he's Aloysius, and he's Glenn. Now we can figure out everyone else. So we need a bloke. Unless... Oh no, he's a little boy. So... He's a little boy, so I'm going to say he's Colt. Now, Mary. Tenant 5. The price to the church must be punished. Who could possibly... Because this has got a letter here that says, "You've proven yourself to be a stalwart believer in our cause, thus you have been bestowed the privilege of enacting Tenant 5. Meaning somebody gets to beat someone else up. I can't see anyone with any, like, bruises or anything. So, the black-haired girl with glasses looks guilty for something. But I'm not sure what. To be fair, right now, we might not know. Let me look at these two closer and check the writing. No, it's different writing, so they're written by different people. Lily wrote this. So Cat think those two are written by the same person. Joyce. Honey, I don't know what I've done to end up in the doghouse. So he's got to be Marcus, is this. That and that are the same person, which I think is... I'm going to write it on this one. Mark. Because I think right now what we're trying to do, first step in this investigation is going to be figure out who is who. And from there, we can work our way around. Or who wrote what card. Maybe. Move things around so they're in a better place. Glenn. No, Glenn isn't that handwriting. Glenn's in none of these handwritings. But we know who Glenn is. He's the guy in blue. That's a unique handwriting. We know it's not him. I wish there was a way to have the cards... Because I think that this note is either made by Coulter or this one. Let me zoom in. We're looking for the L's. Or the way they do D's. No, that's not. And they do their M's like a swirl. So this isn't her. It's not Joyce's card. They do their eyes with the little circle instead of a dot. So this is close. The A's are the same. I think this is who did this, meaning the little boy made this. I've had goat. Goat is fucking excellent. Goat makes a really good curry. So do we think Glenn maybe did it? Because we know Glenn went to buy alcohol. Let me check here. Just checking this card. Is it anything like Glam? No and yes. Goat curry is fucking amazing. It's like, so when it's done properly, the meat is like balls apart. It's really good. I imagine goat burger would also be fucking good. Goat is used in a lot of Greek cooking. And if you have a proper kebab, that's Greek. That's like a proper kebab. Like a traditional one, not just like a lamb kebab. You can like that can be made of goat, and they're fucking really good. Goat's really tasty. Green or yellow curry? Yellow curry I had, but I think green curry would be good as well. Honestly, I think green is more what they do in Jamaican, because I know there's a Jamaican goat curry that's quite popular. Oh, I fucking love curry. I love curry. Nom, 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 nom. Not spicy. I'm a bitch baby when it comes to spice. I can't do spice. But like flavorful curries. Flavorful curries. I could fucking scran. I could really fucking scran a fucking Thai green curry with fucking king prawns right now. I could scran it in a fucking Thai green with prawn. Thai green with prawn with bamboo shoots in it and like water chestnuts. Oh, ooh, I'm making myself hungry. I'm making myself real hungry. Bamboo shoots go so fucking hard. I love bamboo shoots. I love all Asian food, and Greek food. I love food. I love food. Right, we're gonna look at these. How does he do his P's? Or what is a unique letter here? No, I don't think it's Glenn's letter is the trouble. I think he bought the alcohol. I think Glenn bought the alcohol. But Mary planned it. So she asked him to buy the alcohol. So far we're getting a connection here. Mary asked him to buy the alcohol. Glenn to buy the alcohol. And like, I'm gonna move things over into a better position. Because Mary got Glenn to buy the alcohol. And obviously a Molotov cocktail was used to set the fire on the house that we're investigating. The child wrote this note Glenn made him a new gun rack. So who do we think this letter is? No, because she dots her eyes as actual eyes. I think it is. I think because they're not allowed to drink alcohol. Originally, I thought that it was going to be that Glenn's secretly, like, drinking an alcoholic, even though he's not allowed to drink alcohol. But I think really what's happened here is that that Mary asked him to buy the alcohol. So who was gone for the longest? It can't be the kid and it can't be Al. And it can't be Glenn. Can we read the report again? Of course. Shattered front window traces of alcoholic spirits utilised as an accelerant during suggest that an improvised incendiary device, such as a Molotov cocktail, was used to deliberately start the fire. The house was made of polystyrene, so it went up pretty quickly. All of the inhabitants died of smoke inhalation, but a bike was missing. And there were no car tyres. Unless we think... Oh, hear me out. Because all the adults are present at the time the crime happened. Because it says 9 till 10. Which would be here. 9 till 10. 9:30. I'm just going to write this in a different format so it's easier for some people to read. That's 9:30. No, I don't think any of the kids survived. Four occupants. It doesn't say how many people live here, actually. It doesn't say how many people live in the home. That would be good information to have, is how many people actually live there. So that we know if it is one of the children that escaped. So I think what's happened here, because if this is 9:30, this is the time of the crime. I think what's happened is Mary's got Glenn to buy the alcohol. Then, in this picture, she is sending Colt off. And Colt sent this letter to the house that got set on fire. We know it's him because the writing is the same. So, Mary... I think she's Mary. I do think you're right. I think yellow is Mary. She's telling the little boy with the rat tail braid to go do the Molotov cocktail. I think that's what's happening. We don't know why. We don't know if they're cheating. But that could also be Lily. Because we need to figure out who these two other women are. Which one of these is Lily and which one of them is Colt. Coulter is the little boy. He's Coulter. He's named after a gun. Glenn got him a gun rack. So far, my understanding is Glenn bought him a gun rack for his quote-unquote birthday. This is Marcus, Mary's husband. Mary and her husband aren't talking right now. He's sleeping on the couch. Don't know why. We might find out later. We don't know who this lady is. And we don't know who Green Lady is. It's hard to... because I can't figure out... like, do any of them look like they're having particularly romantic goo-goo eyes towards him? I think you're right. I think she's Lily. Because she's... I think she's Lily. There is no Tim. There is no Tim. He's a lawyer sis. I've just shortened it to Al. Yeah, he's Lord Aloysius. He's the, like, cult leader. I do think Lily seems like Burger Fork Monster to me. The threatening note. This is the threatening note. This is written by the kid, as far as I can tell. Corruption of your spirits and the forces of evil and your deep-seated resentment of God's cleansing grace have made it abundantly clear by your representations. You will be judged for your sins. Agents of the Lord shall wreak havoc upon you and your family. Repent for your crimes now so that you do not burn for eternity. I'm pretty sure that was written by the kid, because the writing in the birthday card is the same as the writing on the note. I don't know why this is important, or whether the 9th birthday and the note I've put next to it, which is written by the same person, whether they are important or whether they're a red herring, because I think some of this might be red herrings. Mary, we don't know who, Mary's not got any writing. Yeah, so I'm gonna put this. This seems correct to me. Mary wrote this, and she wrote the list. That's the same handwriting. Mary wrote both. She also, we know Glenn for a fact, which is him. We'll put this here. So Glenn is the one who went to get all this. I don't know if this is maybe written to the boy. It might be written to the boy. And then that must mean that green is Joyce? But it's hard to tell. Hi, Belladonna. Welcome in. Oh, nice. Good news. I'm happy for you, hun. At the moment, we're trying to figure out which of two ladies is who. Because we have two cards and we need to link them to two ladies and we can't figure out who is who. Because they're both kind of in love with Al. We think Lily is possibly this lady, but why would she need a... Like, none of them have a cat or anything. Nothing so obvious. One of them is an absolute heathen, yes. She eats a burger with a fucking fork, and so she's evil. If we're just gonna say, let's just say, she's Lily. She's Mary. And she's Joyce. You will get to see how fucking terrible my handwriting is when I'm writing on a fucking mouse. Let's see that. What have you got to say? Oh, we can ask him things. Tell me about the crime. Do you want me to recap the details of the crime? We could have asked about this, and this probably would make our lives so much easier. Oh yeah, this would have made fucking our lives so much easier. Oh great. I wish I'd known that. The incident took place in a small town of Gutherton, Texas. The victims were a young family of 4, the Shepherds. A daughter and a son, so there were only 4 people living in the house. All 4 of them are dead. Falling on hard times, the Shepherds sought help from their local church. It was there that they met the Venerologists, an obscure Christian sect based in the area. At first, the family was charmed by Lord Aloysius and enjoyed living in the commune. However, they left the group a month ago, fearing that its doctrines were becoming increasingly radical. Upon leaving the church, the family began to receive threatening letters at their home. They contacted the police about the harassment several times, but citing lack of evidence, the police were unwilling to press charges. The next threat would be the final one they received. On the night of August 29th, someone set fire to the residence of the Shepherd family. Trapped inside the home, the shoddy construction, the family perished in the blaze. All signs point to this being an intentional arson attack. Check the property damage report for more info. Obviously, the threatening letters cast suspicion on the cult. Problem is, they were all celebrating their Lord's Awakening Day at the time, thus giving them an airtight alibi. It's a damn travesty, nice family killed in such a horrific way. It's like stuff like this that makes me want to retire from the bureau. But I'm confident you'll be able to uncover the truth. Okay, so tell me about the suspects. We need to know more about these people. You want a quick rundown of the possible suspects? Well, which suspect do you want me to tell you about? Oh! Well, that's already incredibly fucking helpful. Because we know for a fact we got Joyce wrong. Because here, behind me, Joyce and Marcus have the same last name. Meaning they're the married couple, not Mary. Mary is someone else. So now we know Yellow Lady is Yellow Lady is straight up not Mary. She's Joyce. Tell me about Joyce. Oh. Fucking hell. We were just completely wrong with the women. Just completely, entirely wrong with the women. Joyce Bishop is a former hairdresser and wife of Marcus Bishop. After her husband's business folded, they both moved into the venerologist commune. Joyce is said to be quite taken by the commune lifestyle, as long as she wasn't the one responsible for cleaning laundry. Tell me about Coulter. We won't need to hear about all of them, but I didn't realise that we could ask about suspects. I thought he told us, basically only talk to him, when we thought we knew what was happening. Orphan at the age of 7 after a traffic accident, killed his family. Adopted by Mary McQueen. He went to the middle school, but citing behavioural issues, he was being homeschooled by the church. Tell me about Lily. Yeah, like, this is helpful, actually. I wish I'd realised that this was a thing before, because I would have talked about all the suspects before starting to decide who was who. Lily is the green girl. Okay. She had a nervous breakdown. She was a librarian and had a nervous breakdown. She has few friends outside the church and was quite heartbroken when the shepherds left. She convinced Glenn to join. Okay. We can go back and fix the names now. Mary. Wait. No, you're right. I got it wrong again. Joyce. She's Joyce. She's Mary. We got that correct. You're not Joyce. You're Lily. That's really the only ones we fucked up. Everyone else we got right. So what does that change? So, Lily and Glenn, we know are friends. Joyce is married to Marcus. So we're going to put them together. But she's pissed off because she doesn't want to actually do anything with the cult. She just wants the benefits, not actually having to do the commune work. Mary, I think we were correct otherwise. I think we do understand what happened. Alright, let's say we think we've solved the case. Do you think you know who started the fire? Who do you think started the fire? Coulter, sadly. That boy's fucked his entire life. Yeah, Mary adopted Coulter and then groomed him into doing the arson. Do you have any evidence that can prove to it? We also have this. Is that all we need, really? The note, the fact that it's the same handwriting as the birthday card, the fact that he's missing at the time. I guess we should link that to this. I think that's it. I think that's all that proves. Interesting. Property damage report mentions the fire was started between 9 and 10. The exact same time this photo was taken. Meaning Coulter was the only one without an alibi for the arson. Furthermore, there's a threatening note that was sent to the shepherds. Something about it seems familiar. You're right, the handwriting's identical to the card Coulter wrote, which means that it was Coulter who started the fire. So the arsonist was Coulter. I knew there was something off about those photos. I mean, what in the world would a child be absent when a kiss being cut? But that's our big problem. We're talking about a 14-year-old kid here. Do you think Coulter had an accomplice? Yes. Who do you think was Coulter's accomplice? Mary. Mary McQueen. You have any proof of that? This. The note. This. 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 Mary McQueen. Listed among the items as a receipt are 2 bottles of vodka. Vodka is the only item purchased that wasn't on the shopping list, so perhaps there was a secret ingredient Mary requested? And you're suggesting that because of the strict rules of the religion, you can prove the alcohol was purchased with the intention of starting the fire. Yeah, I'm smart. I figured it out. But they can't cause a load of crazy rules. Can you sucker whichever tenant? Which is relevant at the moment. Which one's the one that thou shalt not imbibe? That's the one we're after. Thou shalt not imbibe of any kind. Thou shalt not partake in drink. Tenant 15 prohibits the consumption of alcohol, so Mary must have wanted the vodka to use in the arson. You convinced me that Mary's the one who orchestrated the arson, but it's something that bothers me. So far, we managed to pin Coca-Cola and Mary for starting the fire that killed the Shepherd family. However, I still think that bastard Lord Delosi's is responsible for this. No, she's I mind his loyal flock. Is there any shred of evidence that Lord Loyces allowed the culter to carry out the attack on the family? Yeah, that one. That one. Yeah, it's basically just that. A letter written by Loyces himself mentions tenant number 5. According to this list, tenant 5's pariahs to the church must be punished, which means the letter was instructing Cotter to carry out the arson. It was a clever little plan that Loyces and Mary cooked up, having the child do their dirty work. But with the deductions you made, we'll be able to nail them both for conspiracy to commit murder. They'll both be going away for a long time. I'm going to head straight to the judge to get an arrest warrant for Loyces and Kingsley. And Mary McQueen. Judge Burton certainly ain't going to be happy having me turn up at his doorstep at midnight. I've left the dossier in Athena Institute on your bookshelf. That'll be fun what you're looking for in there. Thanks, Lambda. You're even better than they say you are. Ooh, what is in your monster of a sandwich? Tell me what is in your monster of a sandwich. I desire to know. I'm hungry. Oh, they're back. To fuck with us. Red wine, garlic beef, silver-side ham, salami, Carlsberg cheese, hot English mustard. Sounds like a good sandwich. Good sandwich. Also, do not even joke about eating a fucking sandwich with a knife and fork in my presence. I will get you. This your confirmation on Lambda. Long time no see. I'm afraid a reunion... No time for a reunion, I'm afraid. We're behind schedule. You may experience some nausea. Don't worry, it'll pass. She used her fucking stand on us. Your costume is on the coat rack. Make sure your mask fits properly for the or the voice changer won't work. We got fucking kidnapped by a stand user. One or the other. You can call her Dr. Bright. That makes sense. SCP Wiki. Are you ready? But better hurry or you'll be the last to arrive. Ah, good. Our final guest. Fantastic. I was worried that I was the only one here who had no idea what the fuck is going on. Now that everyone here can get started, let's get started. Welcome one and all. All of you have been brought here today to participate in a very prestigious event. The Demon Masquerade. The ancient ritual grants you the chance to make your wildest dreams come true. Aren't you so lucky that you've been selected as the masqueraders? What? They decanonized Dr. Bright in the fucking SCP fandom? What? That's lame. That's lame. Is it the people that take SCP too seriously? Because I think they ruin it. For the masquerade, each of you will be prepared with a daemon partner. Working together with your demon, will be the key to claiming victory in this contest. Any questions so far? But if they decanonized anything that had him in it, that means, like, the SCP succubus doesn't exist anymore. Like, Dr. Bright was mentioned in the fucking terrible lizard SCP. Oh, the creator of Dr. Bright did bad things. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine then. I thought that it was going to be, because for a while ago they tried to decanonize Dr. Bright for something else, the character. Like, years ago, they tried to decanonize Dr. Bright for, like, because they would try to get rid of any SCP that was silly. Or anything that had any, like, sense of humour to it, because they were on a crusade a while ago, some of the SCP wiki staff, where they were like, we should remove anything that is being silly and only keep the serious SCPs. And it massively failed, because people rallied against it. But if the creator did bad things, that's different. Where are we? How long are you planning on keeping us here? Did you say demon? Excellent questions. This is a government research institute whose existence and location is unknown to the public. I'll let you go as soon as the rules have been explained. The demons are beings created from the collective unconsciousness of mankind. Perhaps it's easier to show you. Epsilon, would you show the masqueraders your demon's abilities? Gladly. Botanicos. Grow. I like the very angry lizard and the computer. The sentient computer. I like that both of those SCPs, in lore, canonically, they're the only two SCPs that actually get along with each other like that. They're, like, close-knit and actually get each other. But yeah, I like very angry lizard and I like the computer because they're bros. And in the lore, the computer is the only one that the angry lizard likes, because the angry lizard likes anything or dislikes anything that is, like, alive. And because the computer technically isn't alive, it doesn't hate it. The coffee machine one is also fun. I also kind of like the teddy bears, where the one teddy bear is good and the other teddy bear is made of flesh and is bad. And the SCP facility themselves made the fucked up flesh teddy bear by trying to clone the original teddy bear. I like it when the SCPs are created because the SCP tries to copy another SCP and they fuck it up and get it wrong and it's bad. I think that's funny. Also, yes, very literally they have fucking stands. This is just JoJo. These. Bontanicos leave. Thank you, Epsilon. Take the tree with you on the way out. In essence, a demon is a physical manifestation of a concept. It could be a natural phenomena, an emotion, anything that humans create a name for. Once bound to a demon, you'll gain the ability to manipulate that concept. In other words, you're all getting superpowers. For the next week, you'll be able to use your demon's powers to your heart's content. Should you be victorious in our little game, the powers will be yours for life. A wonderful prize, wouldn't you say? What kind of game? Is this some sick blood sport where you'll make us all fight to the death? Oh, nothing as barbaric as that. Is it a game of chance? Blackjack? Poker? Mahjong? Think of it like hide and seek. Starting from midnight tonight. If you can make it 1 week without anyone discovering your name and demon, you win. This also means there could be multiple champions. Couldn't we all just agree to not look for each other? That wouldn't make for a very exciting game, would it? To counter attempts at a conclusion, we'll have a special rule. One player among you will be selected to be the hunter. The hunter is tasked with eliminating all other masqueraders. In return, they receive a special reward. At the end of the masquerade, you'll be returned here, and the hunter will have to unmask all surviving masqueraders. Surviving? So the hunter could kill all of the other players and win by default? That is a valid interpretation of the rules. So it's not a fight to the death, but if a player kills everyone, they win. Who are you to play with human lives this way? Who am I? You can call me the adjudicator. It's my job to keep an eye on the game and make sure it's balanced and fair. Each of you also have your own roles to play as well. Speaking of, to embody your dramatis personae, you require the necessary props. First, the hedonist, connoisseur of the bottomless chalice. Second, the dreamer. Yes, girl, hit a cunty pose. Observer of the penetrating lens. Third, the tyrant. Thief of the indiscriminate whip. Yeah, this is just Chainsaw Man. Yeah, Belladonna, this is also Danganronpa X Dead by Daylight. Fourth is the Revenant. Welder of the indomitable scythe. Fifth, the Labourer. Artificer of the unyielding mallet. Sixth, the Scion. Bearer of the onerous crown. And seventh is the Scholar. Scribe of the meticulous quill. Each of these props entomb a demon that suits your individual personality. But whether you choose to use its power sparingly, or indulge in it excessively, or refuse to use it at all, that's your choice to make. Well, I think everyone is up to speed. I'll see you again in exactly 1 week from now. 12 AM, Friday the 12th of September. And with that... the 93rd Demon Masquerade Party has begun. Sippy. Good sippy. Good sippy. But yeah, this game is basically, what if we took the Mermaid's Curse game series, combined it with Danganronpa, and also JoJo. Oh jeez, these lights are going to make me want to throw up again. Curious, I can still put my feet on solid ground. Do we have to leave the costume on? It's so fucking lame. A week, huh? I've probably got at least that long. This part's kind of fun. Whoever's behind this, I'm going to find you, and when I do... And lastly, you. Did you miss me, sweetie? Well, guess what? You're going to be the hunter for this masquerade. It should prove easy if you remember what I taught you. And your prize if you succeed. It's the greatest gift of all. Freedom. Well, you'll no longer have us surveilling you 24/7, but should you fail to identify the other participants and their demons, you will be erased from existence. Good luck. It's just like I warned you, Lambda. It's never really over. Later. I wonder what our thing is going to look like. What is our thing going to look like? Okay. We're back in our house. We have the quill. You know what? We get a hipster owl. Okay. Chat. We got a fucking hipster owl. Couldn't we get a fucking cool elephant stand or something? That guy got a fucking elephant with a fucking Burj Khalifa on its back. We get the fucking hipster owl. God. We got such a lame ass. We got the fucking hipster owl. I'm not joking, chat. I'm gonna move you so that you can see this fucking owl's haircut. And to move myself so you can see this fucking owl's haircut. We got the fucking hipster owl. He's got a fucking scarf and everything. He's a fucking hipster owl. Couldn't we get a fucking cool ass, like, something? Couldn't we get a cool ass something? No, we have to get the fucking hipster owl. SMH my head. We should go back and complain. We should go back and complain. This lady fucked us over. I'm exaggerating, obviously. I don't actually hate hipster owl this much. Only a little bit. I only hate hipster owl a little bit. Okay, let's see how annoying it's gonna be. Greetings. He's got a fucking beret. I am Biblios of the Demon Records. The quill inscribing the pages of history. He's got a fucking pipe. Steward had the knowledge of eons. Actually, I changed my mind. The hipster vibes are gone. After the hat, because the hat hadn't fully materialized in that last one, and it made him look like he had that stupid hipster haircut. Actually, I take it back. He looks less like a hipster now and more like a pretentious writer. That fits better. That fits better. I hate him less now. If I look at him less like a hipster and more like a pretentious writer, he's better. It seems we are fated to be partners in this battle of wits. I am an open book. Ask me anything. What do we want to ask, chat? I'm happy with any of these questions. Who do we want to know? Did you choose me as a partner? Why are you an owl? Or what's with the beret? I'm thinking, yeah, we obviously ask about the beret. What's with the beret? Appearance mirrors what the collective unconscious believes a scholar would look like. Plus, I think it's just cute. Okay, you know what, fair. You know what, fair. Also, he does kind of give off me vibes. Damn, I hate that. I hate that he gives off me vibes. I must confess, Lambda, I've read all your case files. You seem a sufficiently educate individual. Let's make a deal. This owl gets 95% more annoying if you live in my brain, and every time he takes a puff of his pipe, instead of it being a pipe, you replace it in your brain with a vape pen. Because he keeps taking hits of his pipe and then blowing out the smoke, and I just like, I can't get the image of it. Instead of it being a pipe, he hits a fucking vape pen. And he gets 90% more annoying. Chat, this mirror is pissing me off. Like any bird. Have you seen how parrots react when you put a mirror in their fucking enclosure? Parrots hate that shit. I'm just like them. Victory in the masquerade is the only way for a demon to increase its power, which is the fundamental drive of all demons. If we win, you'll have unrestricted access to that power. I know you spent years searching for the organization that held you captive as a child.
With my power, your intellect, I'm certain we can unmask whoever is behind the Athena Institute. Does that sound equitable to you? Equitable?
Yes.
Glad to hear it.
Yeah, exactly, Mort. Blows vape in your face on purpose. Takes hit of vape. Blows the smoke directly into your face. That's the vibes he gives me.
As for what my power is, let's discuss it tomorrow. It's been a long and expositionary night for all of us.
You're just gonna live in my apartment now, dude? Ed, if you think this will convince Lambda to work for us, I'm all for it. Just make sure nothing gets leaked to the press. Next to nothing is known about the founding of Athena Institute or the process by which its leader is appointed. Beginning from when the FBI started looking into the Institute in 1922, we have observed blank run to the autocratic control of the single chief, blank, seemingly overnight. Curiously, all known leaders of the Athena Institute have blank. At least one of the leaders of the Athena Institute has blank. Stranger still are the zero matches when checked against a database of US citizens. Although the Institute has close ties with blank, it appears to exist outside. It is unclear whether to the Bureau exactly what purpose the device referred to as the Alpha serves, nor is it known when it was first created. Descriptions of a contraption resembling Alpha date all the way back to the establishment of the blank, and those accounts suggest that it's already existed from before living memory. Photos taking of the device during one of its regular maintenance sessions saw an angular metal form approximately 6 feet high atop a concrete platform that resembles a blank, designed by brutalist architect. Air ducts and sewage pipes snake across the entire room, and the only organic parts of the structure are a pair of leathery hands that jut out from the front of the machine. Near the top of the device is a rectangular aperture, which has a cross between a porthole and an Etch-a-Sketch. Its dull grey surface lifelessly swirling with shadowy blotches. Is it funnier if the owl has infinite vape pens? Or is it funnier if the owl's vape pen runs out of electricity and it has to fucking charge its vape pen occasionally? I think it having to charge its vape pen occasionally is kind of funnier.
Oh fuck. Oh shit, oh fuck. My vape pen ran out of fucking juice. Lambda, do you have any vape juice for my vape pen?
Lambda. Actually, no, Ryu, that's kind of funny. It coughs up the fucking cartridges like it's like the owls cough up the fucking bones. No, that's funny. That one's funny. I'll give you that one. That's funnier.
Lambda. I must take a hit of my mouse pen, Lambda. Lambda, I must take a hit of my mouse pen. I have the flavor shrew in right now, Lambda. Lambda, do you want to try my shrew flavored vape pen, Lambda?
What is this character we're writing? What is the character we're writing right now? They could hear the sound of something from the machine. But it might also have just been the sounds of the machine nearby. Or something nearby. Beta, Gamma. Never investigate a murder where the victim is missing their pinky toe on their left foot. Discovering such a body... It's always high status. I'm just going to shorten these because these are quite long notes. I'm just going to TLDR them for you all. So it's basically one of the kids, Beta. Yeah, Beta kills people and then it takes their left pinky toe. Okay, that's all that says about them. Gamma was a POW. Don't know what the kid's gender is because they can't tell, and it's between 8 and 12. Oh, they have... So they have the power to inflict any injuries done on themselves to someone else. So they get the injuries, but the injuries inflicted on them are also done to someone else, to the person. But the kid laughs every time they are hit and smiles constantly. Delta builds tunnels. That's all they do. They build tunnels. It's a woman who builds tunnels. Epsilon, we met Epsilon, we know he's got the elephant growy plant power. Zeta, we've met, her power lets her, like, erase memories. Yeah, they're able to erase the memory of things, so as if it never existed. Eta, they got a dolphin. They might be able to control water according to this. It looks like they can create waves. Yeah, it looks like they can create waves. Theta, they get a goat thing. They look like a punk. It can basically do a fucking nuclear bomb without doing a nuclear bomb. Literally, even the bones are turned to dust. And then we know Iota, they can teleport. Kappa, that looks like another nuke one. Huh. Yeah, spider nuke. Spider nuke. Spider nuke. Spider nuke. It is a fucking spider nuke. What do you do about spider nuke? I don't know. It's a spider nuke. It looks like she can turn any remote into a nuclear detonator, was what I would say her powers were. Sorry I went a bit quiet there. I was having to read through all of those so that I could try and just TLDR them for you.
Good morning, Lambda. I'm impressed that you managed to sleep for 16 hours straight. As promised, I think it's time for an explanation of my abilities. As a daemon of records, I have dominion over all documents ever created by mankind. That means I'm able to reconstitute writing and images from residual evidence released during their creation. Perhaps it's easier to show you.
Takes a puff of their vape. I know it's a pipe, but what if it's a vape shaped like a pipe?
demonstrate my power, you'll need to draw a sticky picture on this sticky note. Don't show it to me though, that will ruin the surprise.
Where's my pen? God damn it, my pen's linked to the other screen. Oh no. Let's see how good I can draw. Let's see how good I can draw without my fucking pen. Okay, so far, going well. So far, not horrendous drawing of the owl. Maybe going too hard for a drawing. I'm just doing for a silly joke. Maybe perhaps too good a drawing. Maybe too good a drawing for what I'm fucking doing. There we go. There's my drawing, chat. Chat, I'm gonna move you so that you can fucking see my drawing. My excellent drawing. Here's my excellent drawing. Here's my incredible drawing. Prime pigeon art for you, done with my mouse.
I need my vape.
I think this is fucking hilarious. The bit's probably getting old, but I think it's fucking hilarious.
I need my vape.
I move chat back. You go back into your corner now. You're banished again. Okay, done.
All done. To activate my power, you need to form a mental image of the target. You don't actually have to know what they look like. Imagining a face is enough to specify the target. For this test, just picture your own face like you're looking into a mirror. They shall biblios replicate.
Biblios replicate. He's going Super Saiyan. He's going fucking Super Saiyan.
Ta-da! A perfect replica.
The chat, I'm gonna screenshot this fucking image. I'm gonna screenshot the fucking image. That's perfect. That's so good. Chat, that's so good. That's unbelievably good. So basically you're like a photocopier.
You 20th century people are so hard to impress.
Also, yes, it is the Asian guy meme.
The next part is where it starts to get interesting. Try adding something to your drawing.
I need my vape. What can I add to the I need my vape drawing? Chat, what should I add to the I need my vape drawing? What is this masterpiece of art actually missing? You know what? Incredible. We'll say that. We just add a but. We'll just add a but.
Look what we have here. The replica has also changed. This particular modification changes made to the original are reflected in the copy. For the next demonstration, you'll need to look closely at the copy. Concentrate hard on the document and imagine it without your additions.
Okay. Picturing I need my vape without the ass. Now try clicking on the arrow. Oh, okay, so go back in time.
That's it. You've mastered the final principle reversion. By reversion, you'll be able to examine a replica, even if the original is destroyed. However, during the masquerade, 3 restrictions have been placed on my power. I can only replicate documents created and modified during the masquerade. I can target each masker only once per day. I can only revert a document back to the first version that was replicated. Well, Lambda, I think that's pretty much everything. I know it's a lot to take in. Mine's one of the most complicated demonic powers. If you ever need a refresher, I've written everything down on an appendix of the Encyclopedia Demonica. Plus, the rules of the masquerade can be found in Appendix 8B. Oh wait, I haven't even given you the encyclopedia yet. The Encyclopedia Demonica is a comprehensive tome of demonic lore compiled by yours truly. Referring to it will be essential when identifying which demons the other's maskers are bound to. I'll leave it on your bookshelf for you to peruse at your leisure. If you feel free to annotate it as you receive it. But please, don't doodle on the illustrations. I put a lot of work into those.
Also, that's a very good... Owl, you're not helping here. You're not helping your vape accusations. You're not helping your vape accusations.
That's enough, Preface. It's time to get started. The picture, the other mask is in your head. Do you remember the magic words?
Biblos. Replicate.
It's a good thing we prepared those extra pinboards earlier. We might not solve anything today, but we've got a whole week to unmask our opponents. Talk to me if you draw any conclusions.
Damn, chapter 5 already. We're on a roll here. So who do we want to start with? Green looks like easiest. Dear Diary, today we got our pictures back at school photo day. I didn't want to order any, but Mother insisted. And you know Mother must always have her way. After we argued for an hour, she agreed we'd only get the whole class photo. I couldn't bear to look at my portrait shot. I know it came out hideous. As expected, that bitch Savannah looked like a model in the class photo, while I looked like an ugly troll. Why is life so unfair? For years I've tried to had to suffer like this, forced into the shadows while that hoe gets all the attention. Yeah, chapters 3 and 4 were basically just comic. We got to end like introduction to the mechanics. We're out of the prologue now. We're into the real meat of the game. But now I have the power to do something about it. The demon says that with this power I can finally have what I always wanted. I just need to wait for the right moment. Right. Chat. Oh no! Ads! Ah! Ads! I think our best bet here might be... I'm not going to do it yet. I'm going to wait for people to come back so that they don't miss things from ads. But I think the best bet here... No, they're not making a deal with the demons. They've had the demons forced upon them. Who... I don't want to do this because this seems mean. But I'm going to circle the ones I think are suspects right now. None of these particularly. No, because they look happy. She looks miserable, so I think her. It could also be her based on the styling of the book. Because the burn bookness of it feels very this kind of girl. I'm thinking, because she's got the frown. Who else is like frowning, but like actually frowning and not just angsty frowning? These two just seem worried about her. Couldn't bear to look at my portrait shot. So this is fucked up because they're doing this to a teenage girl. Welcome back from ads, everyone. You haven't missed anything. We're just gonna look at people and decide who we think. Like, narrow down our suspects, basically, from photos and stuff right now. Virtue ethics in contrast with utilitarianism. Virtue ethics is a theory of morality that emphasizes the role of individual character in determining right and wrong. To an adherent of the virtue ethics of their personal capacity for reason allows them to make a priori assessments of the moral value of any a priori assessments of the moral value of any potential course of action. The development of said capacity being the foundational source of moral righteousness. This is often contested with utilitarianism, theory of morality, which instead focuses on how the outcomes of a person's actions affect the happiness of an entire population. While the utilitarian may predict the potential benefits and drawbacks of the decisions, the ultimate morality of those choices is determined by a priori evaluation of actions' consequences. Oh, we're talking ethics now. Okay. Okay. We're going to have to get into philosophical ethics now. My only contribution to this is that Immanuel Kant said that we should be good to each other as we would be good to ourselves, and that people are means and not ends. That is my moral philosophy for you to, and only the moral philosophy that I actually know. I do know about utilitarianism and stuff, and I kind of think that my main basis of morality is utilitarianism. I think about how my actions and the actions of others affect the people around them. That feels utilitarianism to me. Virtue ethics are less, I don't care about those as much. That's more like you follow the law because that's what the law says. You don't care what about how actions actually affect people around them. You care that they broke a law. Whereas I'm more like utilitarianist, because I believe that the consequences of people's actions matter more than the actions themselves. Like, the effect it has on other people matters more than what they did. Moral framework is the ultimate goal of virtue ethics, as an individual to function properly as a member of society. However, in comparison to other moral frameworks, I didn't explain my point very well. It's very hard to explain moral ethics. This is a lot to talk about in this stream. Just as it is in the nature of a seed to grow into a plant, it is the nature of humans to try and act in a morally upstanding way. Correct. Mostly. Any deficiency of a person's moral fibre is a flower whose petals have wilted, a tragic malformation of the abundant innate potential. The condition in which an individual is reaching their full potential is referred to as in the ancient Greek as eudaimonia, which can be translated in English as human flourishing. In a state of eudaimonia is to be constantly refining all aspects of one's own personality, living life to its fullest by upholding your own personal values at all times. As for what kind of character traits are necessary to live a life to the fullest, Aristotle proposed that each virtue exists as a golden mean between two vices, one of excess and the other of deficiency. Courage, for example, exists at the halfway point between recklessness and cowardice, and while confidence lies somewhere between vanity and self-loathing. Virtue ethics does not prescribe a central moral principle or deontological guidelines to follow, as every ethical dilemma is highly contextual. Though murder may be ordinarily thought of as immoral, if someone is threatening your life or the lives of your loved ones, it may be seen as acceptable to kill them. Instead, when moderating their behaviour, a virtue ethicist may look at the precedent of a moral exemplar, a person whose actions demonstrate the correct way of being. These moral exemplars may be public figures, such as when a child is inspired by their actions of a famous athlete, or an individual's own friends and relations, the way a son imitates a father, for instance. Honestly, 90% of my moral code is the golden rule. Treat others as you would want to be treated. Oh, you can hear me snacking. I got hungry because we were talking about food earlier. And I grabbed a pack of, they're called bazookas. I got they're called bazooka splashes. And they're like a chewy, like a Moam, if you know what a Moam is, except for they got jelly in the middle. And they're weird flavours. Like the one I've got right now is coconut with pineapple jelly. They're odd. They're odd flavours. They're pretty good actually though. But yeah, I'd be snacking. Sorry if you can hear me snacking. Everyone keeps talking about food when I stream and it makes me want to eat. Okay, do I want to explain? How much of this can I ignore? Yeah, I think we can... Utilitarianism would have you believe that people who are in pain should be allowed to commit suicide, and that a crackhead is perfectly morally upstanding, just as long as they aren't hurting anyone else. But when a person indulges in their basest desires, are they not sacrificing some of their inherent greatness? Would this nation not have been able to land on the moon if it had been led by men that were adulterous and corrupt? Would this country even exist if our founding fathers hadn't developed their sense of virtue, becoming the morally impeachable bastions of liberty we know them as today, except for none of them were? Okay, so yeah, this is the Scion. This has got to be the Scion, because the fucking... What we know for a fact who it is. Quite elegantly constructed piece, you have a great mind for moral philosophy, no doubt due to having such a great moral exemplar in your father. I'm sure there's charitable donations to the school and his work protecting our nation. He's got quite a busy schedule. But if you could arrange a meeting between the two of us to discuss potential contributions to the philosophy department, I'd be deeply appreciative. You're a little short on the word count, and try to make sure that you write your name on your papers, but otherwise I have no criticisms. Outstanding work. Okay. Lady... Are the censorships real? Are the censorship leaves real or fake? I think they might actually be real. There's a but. We have no clue who this is. Yeah, it is the Scion. Whoever said that they thought it was the Scion, you are correct. I haven't been paying attention to who we were looking at. We have no clue who this could be, though. Emmanuel Khan said that we should be good to each other. Yeah, there's not enough info at all to figure out who any of these people are. As we would be good to ourselves, treat people as ends and not means. If the murderer asks after family, you tell the truth to them. The actions are kind, the intentions so sweet. So in his eyes I'd say that he won. But to me, you see, it's never quite done. Sorry, I've got that fucking... Because we brought up moral philosophy, I've got that fucking Penelope Scott song stuck in my head now. Right, Boris Bikov. I owe you 500. Double pinky promise I won't be late this time. Hey, sweetie, I know you're still upset with me, and that's fine. I deserve it. But honey, you're not going to believe this. I ran into the most incredible business opportunity. I'm talking millions, cash in hand. I can't go into the details, but this is going to fix everything. I promise. I'll pay you back double, triple even. Just write me back, please. Love you, Dad. The hedonist. Right, so we should move the... Does it say the date? Well, this person's bought porn. They bought Chinese takeout. Betting. They lost 450. So I think we're going to have to figure out how much money this person's lost. They also bought self-adhesive rhinestones and a glitter top and a gold glitter top hat. Question mark? So 449 plus 450. Yeah, the hedonist is a gambling father with a bedazzled golden top hat. Okay. Okay, go off, King. Go off, King. We love that for you. We love that for you, King. Go off. Go off with your bedazzled golden top hat. Right, so we've got 450. I need a calculator. I'm not good at math. I can't do mental math. They try to teach me like constantly at school, and I just never learn how to do it. I just never learned how to do it. I just can't do mental math. They tried for years at school to try and teach me, and every teacher just gave up because I can't do it. So we need 449 plus 450. Oh, 450 plus 798 plus 450 is 466.97. I'm gonna write this down. 466.97. That's how much money they've lost there. He has an IOU for 500. Not enough info there. Not enough info there, but we've sorted that. We've looked at these top 3. Oh yeah. Let me write that down. 33.03 left. That's how much money he could pay back. The Dreamer. Let's look at these. I painted for the first time in months this morning. I haven't been able to hold a brush since the funeral, but this morning was like an image fully formed in my head when I woke up. I felt like a memory of something that happened a long time ago. What the painting means, I can't say. I like the otter with the eye patch, though. He would make a good member of the vermin gang. I could just picture the way she would have laughed when I showed it to her. And that's the painting. So, the Dreamer is an artist. We should look for art that's similar. I like the fucking book parodies here. Commander Codpiece is fucking kind of funny, actually. Commander Codpiece is kind of funny. Trollil Denke, this is obviously... These are obviously parodies. These are very obviously parodies of the fucking things. What is the style is this painted in? A lineless style, so no line work. Yeah, I know Commander Codpiece is a Captain Underpants parody. I do realise Terrifying Tales is obviously a scary stories to tell in the dark. Slave of the Lizard People is a fucking... these are all parodies. That's a Goosebumps. Cyber Beasts is obviously fucking... Like, these are all we know. We know what these are. Oh, you're right. This is Deborah Raymond. Is her. This one. Yeah, that's 100% her. Right? Looking at all the other art styles, they don't fit. Rosefort. What did they say her name was? I should write it down. I keep clicking off the page instead of onto the next one. I keep clicking off the pages instead of onto the next one. Deborah Raymond. Deb. Raymond. Just so that we've got it written down. We know that she's Deborah Raymond. most likely. We don't know what her power is yet, though. Hereford General Hospital. Tumor Theodore. Stage 4 pancreatic cancer. Oh! Is this the purple guy? If this is the purple guy, he mentioned... No, it's not. Because we know one of them is... they said, I think I've got a week left. Or they were like, I have at least a week left. So one of them is dying already, I think. Based on what he said as he was leaving the area. Yeah, he's got pancreatic cancer. So, yeah, he would make sense. He's got pancreatic cancer. We have his name. Chemotherapy reduces the speed of cancer to prostate and lungs. Oof. He's got, like, he's not just got... Oh, that's sad. He's got 3 types of cancer, because he's got pancreatic cancer. He also has fucking prostate and lung cancer. Yeah, this guy's absolutely fucking riddled with it. That's the chances of survival here are not good. That's sad. That's really sad. Oh, I feel bad for him. Not great improvements from the most recent round of chemo, unfortunately. This rate, 6 months to a year at most. Dear Sparky, I'm really enjoying my time here in Egypt. I've gotten to see so many incredible ancient artifacts, the Great Pyramid of Giza, the Sphinx, the Rosetta Stone. Every single one was breathtaking to witness in person after years of only ever reading about them in books. The view from the top of the Great Pyramid was particularly spectacular, though it was an exhausting climb to get up there. Even though I'm having a blast over here, I'm still missing you and Viv, and can't wait to see you two again soon. Uncle Theo. Yeah, they said he had pancreatic cancer and it's just spread to his lungs and his prostate. He's fucked. I feel so bad for him. Dear Sparky, I'm writing this letter to let you know that I've been diagnosed with... We're going to zoom in. That I've been diagnosed with terminal stage 4 pancreatic cancer, though I am currently undergoing treatment. The most recent assessment that I have at most... ...6 months left to live. I apologise for deceiving you, pretending that I was on vacation. I just didn't want to be a burden to you with this until I know where I stood. Over the last 17 years since you were placed into my care, it's been a privilege to watch you grow into a beautiful young lady, an intelligent, confident woman. Though I was not equipped, ill-prepared for the responsibilities of parenthood, and though I'm sure it wasn't a day that went by that you didn't wish your real parents were alive around. I'm thankful for every moment we got to spend together. I know that you are going to be a force for good in this world, and though it pains me that I won't be around to see it, I can rest comfortably knowing that above all else you are my sister's daughter, as terrifying and wonderful as that is. Uncle Theo. Damn. Yeah, we don't need much more information than that. The tears on the page as well, and the way that he was crossing out things because he didn't know what to say and didn't want to say the wrong thing to his niece who he fucking raised. Ugh. That one's sad. These two are sad. I think these two kind of maybe deserve to be able to win. These two kind of maybe deserve the win, because she's obviously had someone die. And the blue one, the dreamer, from the sounds of it, if I'm reading between the lines correctly, her daughter died. And that's because she talks about wanting to show the characters to her, and that she would have loved them and stuff. And I want to guess that either her partner or her daughter has died, and that's why she stopped drawing. So both of them kind of deserve the win here, actually. Like, I think they deserve the win, because you don't have to kill anyone to win this. You can, as long as you don't get your power found out, you kind of deserve the win. Like, nothing, as long as you don't get your power found out, you're fine. I think they kind of maybe deserve this win. Right, let's look at Purple, the labourer. Open the store, interviewing applicants for part-time position. Talk to Beefcake's manager about the customers throwing glasses over the fence. Find some way to try out Deamon's power? Date with Keith. Shanice needs to pick up Kathy from dance class, so I'm covering her shift. Reschedule date with Keith. Test here. So not much information on the labourer. Not much information on the labourer. I feel that we know the most about Midnight Ends Masquerade on the 11th. We should look at the book. We're looking for a demon of grief. Algos allows her bound spirits to remain on Earth as a ghostly apparition for a short period of time after their death. Beginning the day after they pass away, the Algos bound returns to each of their loved ones for a single night. So this is not it. She's not the demon of grief. We look for sleep, dreams. Dreams, like inspiration, maybe? No. What? Because I think we might be able to guess what the power of the dreamer is. The person who has the art ability. Because she said she was receiving visions of the... she had a dream about the otter. And so she added it to her book. Let's just do a quick run through. Reputation. No. Pain. We know who has that, so we can't be that one. It's not grief. I thought it might be, but it doesn't. I don't think it is. Although grief is one to think about. Possibly. Wind. No. Age. No. Make thing horny? No. We know Barbatos. Why is he the only one that has clothes? Barbatos, how do you know the concept of shame? Oh no, Biblios, how do you know the concept of shame? Nobody else has clothes. Energy. Can transfer energy, we know who has that, so it's not that one. Demon of beauty. They can make people become obsessed with their own self-image. Jump backwards in time? That would be hard to decide, to like diagnose. Makes people stronger. Magnify the disorientation and uncertainty of people around it. Yeah, she saw visions, so I'm like, it might be grief. Diplos lets her bound make duplicates of anything. Change the appearance of any physical object or creature. Demon of Mercy will always have exactly what they require to live. We know someone has Erebos, so we know it can't be Erebos. Affection so potent that one suddenly is unable to form coherent sentences? No. Make people... So basically this one is that one JoJo standard, make people hate someone you choose. Make people uncontrollably laugh. We know this belongs to someone, so it can't be that one. We know it can't be this one, because we saw that this one already belongs to someone else. Reversed aging. No. A compliment received from someone bound to heady gloss is so profoundly comforting that it will stay with you for the rest of your life. That one might be good. Hephaestus. Control metal. Himbros. Inspiration for the myth of the genie in the lamp that grants wishes. Himbros has the ability to manifest which bounds her desires. That which bounds desires the most. She might be a good contender for money guy. Horkos is unbreakable. We know Hydros is already being used. Hygios. She can tell people how to cure any illness. That one might be it was what I would choose for the guy who's dying of cancer. Hypnos, demon of prophecy. Hypnos has a good potential. Hypnos has potential for dreamer. Hypnos has potential for dreamer. Because she was talking about getting visions. She saw it in her dreams. Yeah. A vision of the otter with an eye patch. So maybe... Let me just delete that. Dream. I'm trying to write it smaller. Dreamer. Okay, nice. I think that has a good potential. Demon of poverty. Insanios, it causes the bound to lose everything that belongs to them. Infection. They can modify how bacteria and stuff work. We know Lethos is already done. Limos, demon of hunger. Manos can make people mad. Methos can make people drunk. Minimos can look into people's memories. And he can also change how people's memories are. Okay, that's important. So he could change people's memories. He can't make people forget things, but he can make them change how they remember it. Momos makes whoever is connected to them so annoying that even then breathing irritates people. Moros, demon of destiny. They can change the fate of others. Musicos. They can change how people think through music. Nemesis causes they can make people have an alternate personality that craves revenge. Nomos. They can enforce their own specific rules and regulations over a predetermined area for an agreed upon length of time. So they can basically come up with a bunch of rules and then you have to stick to those rules. Orisos provides her bound inspiration. This could also be Dreamer. This could also be the Dreamer, and the image that she could have seen in the dream could have been this one's artwork. So there's two, it could be the Dreamer right now. Oltheros, we know that one's already in use. Palaxios. They can teleport, but it's random. Peragoros. Anything you wear is more comfy. Oh, Inspiration Demon has a... Ah. Inspiration. If they have a signature... Oh! We should look! Byros. I can't see. Yeah, let me see. Does the... Because this is the artwork, I think. Can you see? Well, this kind of looks like an R shape to me. The background means something. I don't know if I should be making like physical notes for this game. Otapos. Oh. I can't see it. Can any of you guys see it? Also, thank you, Ryu, for pointing it out. I didn't realise. I was skimming through them. So I hadn't realised that there was a signature for this specific one. That was a good shout. I don't think it is the orangutan one, then. If this is the... Image were fully filmed in my head. Even when I woke up, it was like a memory of something that happened a long time ago. So let's listen to what this says. Painted for the first time in months this morning. I haven't been able to hold a brush since the funeral, but this morning it was like the image fully formed in my head when I woke up. Felt like a memory. What was the other one we said it could be? I hate how hard this is to scroll through. Oh, I can press the fucking arrow buttons. I've been clicking on it by hand. I could have pressed the fucking arrow buttons. Prophecy. It might not be prophecy. Which is... It could be Mini Myrtle's dream? We don't know enough right now, but I think we can narrow it down. It's either the future or memory, I think. We need to look at the rest of the demons to see what we can prescribe it to. I think we've decided it's not her. It's not Orestoslo. Pathos, demon of tragedy. They can increase dramatic attention. They can make someone's greatest fear happen. The spider bomb can make people's fears happen. Phosphoros. They can teleport. Pathanos is mimicry. They can become the person they most deeply envy. Lotos, demon of wealth. He can transmute inexpensive items into items of more material. Okay. Polemos. They can make any soldier stronger. Ponos. They will keep going until they achieve their goal. Pyros. They can do fire. Soteros. Any danger is not gonna happen. Tekonos. They can adjust their fundamental attributes at any time. They basically get a JRPG screen that shows people's abilities. Okay. Thanatos, demon of death. They can control the between life and death. Thaumatos. Transgressions against the laws of nature. They're the only demon to have ever died. Tychos, demon of chance. They are extremely fortunate and will always have the beneficial outcome of any situation determined by random chance. Dice rolls always go their way. Pleasant weather always seems drawn to them, and they always get a perfect run of green lights. However, for every stroke of good luck, they accumulate luck debt, equivalent to the probability of these unlikely incidences. At any moment, they can activate the ability of odds balancing, which for a point of the next hour they will experience negative outcomes equal to all the luck debt they have accumulated. When their probability reaches 1,000,000 to 1, the luck debt automatically activates. It is considered unwise for Tekenos bound to play the lottery. For a while they will certainly win the jackpot. The luck debt acquired from winning a game of which exceptionally low odds will instantly trigger the 1 to 1,000,000 limit, and they will be instantly struck by lightning. Note that due to their probability-altering powers, those bound to Tekenos are one of the few beings able to invalidate the predictions of Hypnos, demon of prophecy. So, basically, you can have infinite luck, but the problem is if you get too much luck in one go, you fuck everything, and you die. Zelos, demon of ambition. They want to achieve more. Okay. Well, we're getting some useful information here. What have you got to say, Biblios?
Greetings, Lambda. How may I be of service?
I've discovered a masker's identity.
Whose true identity have you discovered?
The Dreamer.
You've discovered the dreamer's true identity? What is the dreamer's name?
Deborah Raymond.
You think the dreamer is Deborah Raymond? What evidence do you have to support that claim? From this watercolour painted by the dreamer, we can get a good idea of what their art style looks like. An art style matches perfectly to the cover of the novel Rosebud by Deborah Raymond. Her art style. You've convinced me the dreamer is Deborah Raymond. Her art style practically matches the illustrations created by the dreamer. We've uncovered the identity of our first masker. Only 5 more to go.
That's fucking... We've got it. We got one. I feel like we could probably figure out what her... Let's read the note more carefully. Otter with an eye patch. I don't know if we have enough information here. We have no information for the tyrant. Yeah, we do have more. We have more time. I just want to. This person's obsessed with ethics. They went to a party that was Adam and Eve themed, though. And this guy. I can't tell if it's Tama or Tima. We have another, yeah, the Revenant. We've got... I've discovered a masker's identity. I think I figured out the Revenant. Theodore Tilmer?
You think the Revenant is Theodore Tilmer? Would have been too to support that claim.
We don't have another name.
I'm sorry, but I can barely read this form. I think the best at our victory in the masquerade doesn't rely on Doctor's terrible handwriting.
Okay, so we're going to need to find another document later on that has this, more information. He's like, I can't read that, so I can't use that as evidence, mate. Any advice?
Do I have any advice for you? Looking over today's evidence, one thing did come to mind. It's only the first day, so don't feel disheartened if you can't solve anything yet. You might not have all the pieces of the puzzle yet. If you feel a little stuck, try going to sleep. Tomorrow we might just make a discovery in a new lead.
They're like, doctors have shit handwriting and I'm not using this as evidence. Fuck you. It's true because we have to have their actual first and last name. Right, let's go to sleep, get more evidence and see what we can figure out. Let's go to sleep, get more evidence and see if we can figure anything out.
Good morning, welcome to the day 2 of the masquerade. I can assure you, there'll be no longer explanations from me today. Let's try to hop right into things. Biblos, replicate.
My handwriting is okay. I actually have pretty good handwriting. When I'm not trying to write using a mouse.
Oh my. It seems we've had our first death at the masquerade. Day 2 is quite early. Typically it's not until day 4 things get violent. I know that you and I are consummate pacifists, but not all our competitors will be quite so civil. While I can't offer you any protection when it comes to threats against our life, given how few people know our location, you should be safe here. Plus look on the bright side. If they don't make it to the final trial, then we don't have to identify them.
Oh, someone fucking died. Okay. Oh. What? Oh no. Aww. He was gonna die no matter what, I think. Oh, he's the one that died. That's fucked. He's one of the only ones I think deserves the win. Aww. That's sad. Police were alerted to the presence of a deceased in the parking lot of Turk's Call gas station by staff just before the 10 p.m. According to the statement of witness Anish Mandal, upon the discovery of the body, he attempted to perform CPR while his co-worker dialed 911, but was unable to elicit any response from the victim. The victim is an African-American man standing 5'11", aged approximately 50. Although the victim was dressed in a nice suit with in a rough neighbourhood, robbery was the motive seems doubtful. At the time of our exhumation, he still had his wallet on his person. Preliminary cause of death is blood loss from a bullet wound in the chest. The weapon is presumed to be a handgun fired at close range on account of the presence of burn marks around the entry wounds. The incident occurred out of view of the gas station security cameras. However, the witness believes he can make a positive identification of the individual he saw being the scene of the crime. A police sketch met with the witness to construct a composite drawing of the suspect, which has been circulated to all nearby police stations. Due to the particular cultural demographic, our current hypothesis is that the motivation for killing is race-related. The sketch has been sent to the FBI for comparison. He bought a flower bouquet. There is no need to kill him. They win if they kill him, is the thing. What's that? There's a tiny patch of grass there. He had the letter. My darling Vivian, I wanted to get you the bouquet of the finest roses, but the tests the hospital ran along with the florist was already closed by the time I got out. I hope you'll forgive the gas station flowers. They may be a little tacky, but behind their cheap, slightly wilted facade is an undercurrent of sincere affection. Remind you of anyone? Let's face it, when you and me met, I was a real piece of work. Good-for-nothing punk who thought he knew everything. But you saw past the macho posturing of the man I could be. When my sister passed and I was suddenly thrust into the world of fatherhood, you were the one that showed me how to get my life together. In my lowest moments, you have always been the one to lend me an ear to my troubles, a hand in times of need, or a shoulder to cry on. Without you and the Lord by my side, I don't know how I could have possibly faced these last couple months. With the bottomless depth of your love and compassion, you make me want to be a better man, a better Christian, and a better parent. I'm forever thankful for that. Yours always, Theo. Yeah, but you can't be found out if all the others are dead, is the problem. If all of the other ones are dead, you can't be found out, because there's no one to tell you, or no one to tell the game master on the last day. Because I think how they explained how it works is, on the last day when we all go back into the building, if everyone's dead, no one's there to tell who you are. So you've just got to kill enough people and keep it your shit a secret enough, then you could win. Easy. So we have no way of getting his last name. It was his anniversary. And he had cancer of the everything. He had everything cancer. This is fucked. We have no new information there. Okay. We've got new information. I get the distinct feeling these pictures are all going to form together to make the signature, maybe. Dear little Miss Da Vinci, we're writing to congratulate you on reaching 1 million copies sold. You're an artist, you're a visionary, you're a star, and we are here in Academia family all love your work. You know that this is a very difficult time for you and your family, and our condolences go out to you in your time of grief. Obviously, it would not be appropriate to discuss business at a time like this, but the publicity announced release date for the next book is fast approaching. We'd hate to disappoint the fans that are desperate for the story to continue. We know no one could possibly imitate your creative genius, but we've got several ghostwriters waiting in the wings, plus an illustrator who can pull off a pretty convincing copy of your art style. This is a real crack team we've lined up to finish the book, and of course you'll still get 10% of each copy sold. One tiny issue is that the holder of the series copyright, we just need your signed permission before commencing the project. If there's anything you don't understand about the whole deal, give me a ring and we can discuss it. Fuck them. Wow. Dickheads. Fuck them. Fuck them. This lady's grieving. And they fucking decide, you know what, actually, we're going we're going to get ghost writers and fucking, like, artist copiers to try and finish this book instead of just waiting for her to stop fucking grieving. Fuck them, actually. Under the painting today. Looks like an armadillo, I think. Never seen one in person before. Maybe we should take Academia up on their offer to continue the series. It's hard to commit to any business agreements when all my creative drive might disappear just as it showed up. Their offer to have someone else take it over and ghostwrite the series is out of the question, though. Yeah, it's gotta be that these are gonna link up at some point. Like a puzzle. So we can't do anything more with her right now. What we got here? Test here. Hoagie Hut. Oh, he hungry. Whoever this is hungry. We know one of the powers makes you hungry. We'll just have to figure it out. Open the store, train Martha, meet Aunt Viv, experiment with demon powers, buy sandwiches for Chamber and Commerce meeting from Hoagie Hut next door. Chamber of Commerce meeting. That's a lot of food, but then he said that he bought it for other people. So, link those together. I think we're going to have to figure out how we're going to set these people out. I think this is good, linking this like this. Helford Chamber of Commerce newsletter. Winners of the Helford Small Business Awards. First off is the recipient of the publicly voted Most Certified Customers Award, which has been awarded to Shane Brenner, owner of Romeo and Juliet Bookstore. Patrons raved about Shane's varied selection of romantic titles. Most innovative product goes to Angela Henry, proprietor of Glade Gardens. Angela wowed the judges with her axolotl, an amphibian-shaped garden ornament made from recycled materials. Wendy Sastang of the Golden Lotus Thai restaurant received the Most Delicious Food Award. Judges found it difficult to stop eating her famous satay skewers, even at the risk of severe anaphylactic shock. Most stylish storefront goes to Amani Elson of the Amani Salon. Judges were delighted by Amani's playful arrangements and mannequin heads and wigs, including rather profound recreation of the Last Supper. Last but not least, most generous business person goes to Lee Chen, owner of the several Hoagie Hut locations in Milford and the surrounding suburbs, which Chen's charitable contributions include donating unsold hoagies to the homeless shelter and buying new equipment for the Hilford Academy lacrosse team. Hillary, currently the most popular model, gained over £70 to secure the gig. Getting arty at Medea Arts and Crafts Supplies. It's the perfect time to get in touch with your inner artist, and Medea Arts and Craft Supplies is offering classes for all ages. Ha! Chat. If her ass don't wobble, she don't model. Let's fucking... Oh my god. That is a fucking quote for the ages. If her ass don't wobble, she don't model. That is a fucking quote for the ages. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, that was fucking hilarious. Hoagie Hut, Rose Street, Moore Street, Barron Street. Helford's youngest entrepreneur. Hilford Academy student Hannah Scott is definitively the youngest card-carrying member of the Hilford Chamber of Commerce. But don't let that fool you. She's got an eye for business opportunities that are beyond her years. Well, one day I noticed a lot of younger girls in school were into collecting tiny tot stuffed animals. Right, Hannah, I asked a girl how much she paid for her little lion tot, and she said $25. $25? I figured out that the toy can't be more than $1 worth of fabric, stuffing, and cheap Chinese labour. Later discovered you could buy knockoff tots for $2 at the Sunday market. I bought a dozen. Next day I sell them at school for $10 as pop. Totally sold out. Been in business ever since. When she asked if she has any advice for other young entrepreneurs, Hannah had this to say: never let anyone tell you that you can't do something, because you're capable of so much more than you think. Also, stay away from the turf. I heard another girl was selling bootleg tots at school, and I paid a guy to put her dad in the hospital. What? Huh? So this is all information to do with this specific guy. We don't know what in this newspaper is linked to him. We're trying to find information. I'm trying to see if there's something about the specific bar they were talking about his shop being next to. Because they say beefcakes, that his shop is next to beefcakes, and that the people from beefcakes keep throwing glasses over the wall. So we need to figure out what in this newspaper is actually connected to this guy or girl. Beefcakes, dessert, wine, shirtless hunks. Perfect for the next bachelorette chattering. 125 Pew Street. Pew Street, Pew Street, Pew Street. Loan Shark in Hilford. Oh, hi Ghosty! We're playing a game with a lot of reading right now. We've got to try and figure out what powers each of these people have and their identity using newspaper clippings and stuff. So we're trying to figure out here. We're looking for Pew Street. No, none of these. 125 Pew Street. Sandover, that's Sandover. Yeah, there's a lot of reading right now. Hi, June. We're trying to find out. So we know this location is next door to the guy we're looking for's shop, because they keep throwing things over the fence. So we're trying to find... We might not be able to do anything here yet. Oh yeah, no, June, this is a nightmare. This is a nightmare. This thing on the side here, that's a nightmare. Because, like, it's fairy bread, which is an Australian pudding, which is just buttered bread with sprinkles put inside of a fucking burrito. Also, quote for the ages I need you two to hear, because there's a quote from the ages in this game. Like, there's a quote for the ages in here. If her ass don't wobble, she don't model. It's a fucking quote for the year. No one will ever come up with a quote for me that is better than that, I think, actually. I'm sorry, Junie, you can't model. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You can't nude model for this art class. I can't. We might not have all the information yet. We might not have all the information yet. Because this is what the information we got today. That they open the store, training Martha, meet Aunt Viv. Wait. Don't fucking tell me. Oh no. Oh fuck. So this is the guy, this is one of the other guys we were trying to find, but he was killed before we could find him. Every day new notes appear. And his note for today is that he's been fucking killed. I have just come to the realization that he was dating a woman called Vivian. On this note, for this character, the labourer, meet Aunt Viv. Test here. Do we think maybe I think that one might have killed this one. I think that guy might have killed this guy. That's so sad. We wanted this guy to win the competition that we're all in at the moment. It's a very Danganronpa meets JoJo's Bizarre Adventure kind of thing going on right now. We all have superpowers that were given to us. And some of the people with superpowers have decided you can win the contest if you just kill all the other people. But we wanted this guy to win because he has everything, or he had everything cancer. He had cancer of the, like, prostate, pancreas, and lungs. And he was a single dad of his adopted daughter, who is his niece, whose parents died when she was young, and so he had to raise her. And he was killed while going to get gas station flowers for this Vivian, who he wrote a love note for. It's sad. He makes me sad. But this here says Aunt Viv, which makes me think that this guy is connected. I also need to have a sippy. It's sad. That's really sad. Hoagie Hut next door. Hoagie Hut next door. Yeah, he also wrote a really nice letter about how he's gonna die soon, and that, like, he loves his daughter niece, and, like, how he's so proud of the person she's become. And he's, like, it's ripped in two, and it has tear marks all on it, and he talks about how, like, he has everything cancer, and it's really sad. Right. What is Rose Street, Moore Street, Barron Street? It's not the salon, I don't think. Rose Street. Rose Street, Rose Street, Rose Street. Ugh. Rose Street. No, maybe Rose Street, Moore Street, or Barron Street. Have any of these got Moore Street? More. No. Barron. Let's see if any of them got Barron. Barron. Glade Gardens. That might be it. That might be it. It's either that one or it's Rose Street here. Because we know that they are next door to... We know 138... 25. Yeah, we know that they... We know from this, because it says pick up sandwiches from the Hoagie Hut. And we know that where the 3 Hoagie Hut locations are in the town. So we know there's one on Rose Street, Moore Street, and Barron Street. There's no other shops on Moore Street listed in here. So, like, if there's no Moore Street, it's either got to be the Gardens or the Salon. I don't know where the streets are because the streets aren't labelled on this map. If we had an actual map, I would be able to figure this out so easy. Let's see. Angela Henry. Imani Alson. Shanice. We might not have all the information yet. Well, no, we don't have all the information yet. But that is an important thing we've figured out, I think. Yeah, it doesn't tell us any of the... I was hoping the hairdressers would tell us who works there. But it didn't. Right, who do we want to look at next? We've got 3 people to look at next. Who are we feeling? Yellow, green... Is there a pawn shop? Where's the pawn shop? Oh, there is. There's also beneath that, there's a loan shark wandering around. So we should pay attention to that as well. We'll start on red. I don't know why I'm coughing. I've just got a tickly throat all of a sudden. Right. Okay. That's from the pawn shop, this gold one is. He got £800 for selling low quality diamonds. I'm going to put these together and we're going to do some more math. Put these together and we're going to do some more math. We might be able to figure out this guy's demon today. Oh, it's been paid. He paid the 500. Right, calculator out. Let's figure this bitch out. He bought a porno for $6.99. He bought a disappearing dress daisy novelty pen, rings, assorted, ceramic Chinese dragon statue, large, 1948. Do we think he possibly has... No, I don't need to... Where's the... There it is. A 10-pack of rhinestones, though, so it's not the same amount of... Like, the 20 diamonds is not the same as the amount of... Oh, wait, no! It is! 20. Ah! You're correct! The bedazzling gems is the same quantity as the amount of diamonds that he just sold. Nice! So he hasn't got the betting one. Or he hasn't got the luck guy. So he's lost 626. 47. That's the total. I think if there's a demon that can transmodify one thing into another thing. Let's look at our demon list. I think we should also just like straight up cross off ones that we know it can't be. Like, we know it can't be this one because we know that's owned by someone else. We know it can't be this one because this one's R1. We know it can't be this one because we know it's owned by someone else. I just want to do a little cross so when I'm scrolling through, I'm not going to bother looking at these ones again. We saw this in one of the documents about the building, so we know that's not it. No, it can't be this one. Because it can't be the Demon of Yearning. It's one of the ones I would thought of because it's like a genie, but it's not. It's not that one. Right, we know fucking Echo the Dolphin is owned by someone else. We know Lathos is owned by someone else. We know Phobos is owned by someone else. We know Phosphoros is owned by someone else. Plutos, that's the one we're going to look at. Despite being unable to create wealth, Plutos is bound to be able to transmute inexpensive items into materials of greater value. Plutos is the one. So we think that he is a check mark for, yes, we think he's owned by someone. What is he? The Hedonist. We think the Hedonist owns Platho. Blah 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 blah.
Whose demon have you discovered?
The Hedonist.
You've discovered the Hedonist demon? What is the Hedonist demon's...
I hate having to scroll all the way down. Blah 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 blah. Is it Platos?
You think the Hedonist is bound to Plathos, demon of wealth? What evidence do you have to support that claim?
Right, Hedonist demon. Bloop, 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 bloop. 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 I think this shows it.
Based on the receipt, the Hedonist went to an art store and purchased some decorative rhinestones. When they sold which they then sold at a pawn shop after transforming them into real diamonds. You've convinced me the Hedonist is bound to Plothos, demon of wealth. That explains the source of the sudden prosperity. We've discovered the true nature of our first demon. Only 5 more to go.
Okay, so we know what his demon is, but we don't know who he is yet. Right. Oh, this is getting worse. Well, I knew it wasn't her. Dear Diary, I spent today practicing my demon's power. Obviously running into anyone at school would cause problems, so I took the train to the city and tried it out there. Immediately it was like everyone saw me in a new light. I got stopped on the street by 5 guys today. That's never happened to me once before. One of them said he was a talent scout for a modelling agency and gave me his card. I go to his office on Monday to get headshots taken. Apparently Eskinium Skincare is looking for a newcomer to be the face of their new line of moisturiser, and he thinks I might be what they're looking for. I've never posted for a professional photographer before, but I'm sure the shots will come out much better than the crappy Polaroids Kara takes. That bitch thinks she's so fucking cute and quirky, always snapping photos when you least expect it. It's like she's intentionally trying to capture me making the dumbest expressions of all time. Kara, your photos suck and nobody likes you. Call any time. Lian Arada, modelling agency. I don't know how this agency ever existed without you. Huh. Where did we see Leon Orada? Let me look in here. Okay, so it's not him. I was just checking. Just checking, because I didn't want it to be that person. Huh. It could be the Demon of Envy. She is describing how her power works here. So it obviously changes her appearance. Everyone saw me in a new light. Let's have a look. What demons have we got here? Reputation? No. Kelios imbues her beauty with so captivating there is serious danger of becoming permanently transfixed should they ever look in a mirror. Narcissus. Center of attention anywhere. They go for the rest of their lives. Many have been muses to history's greatest artists, and their bewitching qualities linger even in portraits hundreds of years old. It is the tragic curse of the ethereally pretty Celios, bound to never make it to old age. The skin of Celios bound cannot freckle, bruise, or pimple, and their complexion always remains full of colour. Because of this lack of blemishes, it's difficult to tell if a Celios bound is sick or injured, as they always appear as radiant as ever on the surface. When a Celios is bound, inevitably dies of asymptomatic medical complications, they are mourned deeply by their admirers. It's not uncommon for a string of suicides to result when a Celios bound passes. We'll try Celios. I think I've uncovered. I think it's Celios. I'm going to try it. Celios. Demon of Beauty. There, because it was a skin brand as well, and they said their skin.
Lambda? I don't understand the connection.
Okay, so maybe not. Maybe we can't do it yet. I think we're on the correct track. I think we're on the correct track. We could try Dolos. We could try Dolos as well. It doesn't hurt to try some of them. Because I do think Dolos is also a possibility. Because if they can change appearances... We'll see. No, we don't have enough yet. We don't have enough. I don't think it is Dolos, though. Where's Dolos? Works as a confectioner and delighted children by transforming licorice that look like severed fingers. Huh. So they can't hold an illusion. Okay, that's good to know. There's still a couple in here that could be. I do think the Demon of Beauty is one to consider. We just don't have the evidence yet. Oh, we know this one can't be it because we know that's owned by someone. Demon of Oaths, Demon of Health, Demon of Prophecy, Demon of Poverty, Demon of Disease, Hunger, Madness, Inebriation, Memory, Mockery, Destiny, Music, Wrath, Law, Inspiration. We know it can't be this one because we know that's owned by someone. Retreat, Comfort, Tragedy, Envy, War, Effort, Fire, Safety, Skill, Death, Miracles, chance, ambition. I do think beauty sounds the most likely. Oh, an incident report. Police were alerted to the presence of a deceased in the parking lot. Oh. We have... Oh, we're the otter with the eye patch. We're the otter with the eye patch. We're the otter with the eye patch. She's seeing future visions. That dreamer is seeing future visions. So we know which demon she has, we just don't have any way to prove it. Adjudicator said the masquerade ends exactly 12 PM next Friday, but never specified a time zone. Participants are probably all in the same geographic area. Hospitalised. Darcy Connor. Clarence Sterling. Wolf Muller. Daniel Sullivan. Ed Dolan. Bastard that took my eye. Dealt with. Crazy bitch that broke my arm. Agent 46, Gamma, Iota, Epsilon, Rigid Python. Atlas Fabron, Sir Norwood Rhodes, Patrick Marley, Detective Lambda, Rupert Huntley, Identity of the Hunter. So they're trying to find us. The Scion is trying to find us. Or is that supposed to be... No, they said they haven't... They have... No, I don't think... I don't know if that is us, actually. I think it might be the labourer. Because we think the labourer killed him. I think he's got the police report because he spotted his dead body. Not knowing that this guy... Okay, there's a couple things here. No, I don't think the Scion killed the Riv. I think he killed the Rev. He was the witness. Took my eye, broke my arm. We don't have a lot of information on this person. Unless this person is a detective? He's got a sketch of the suspect. They're a college student, so they've got to be the witness. Amish Mandal. Yeah, so he's got to be Anish Mandal, I think. I've discovered their identity. The Scion. I think Anish Mandal is the Scion. I think they're Anish Mandal.
Lambda?
I don't understand the connect. What? I thought that's a really obvious connection. They're listed. They have the report on their list. And we know that he's a, like... We know that he's a college student, so it's gotta be Anish. That's gotta be his name. So who in this is he? I don't know. We might not be able to solve this again. We might need to sleep more and put more information together. We got some people. We got some information. I wonder if you could do all this on the first day. I doubt it.
Day 3 of the masquerade. So far we've had a hard time uncovering our opponents' names, but we've just hit the jackpot today. We've got a copy of the Hedonist report. Passport, meaning we've got him dead on rights. It's nice when things are simple for once. I also had an idea that might help us uncover another masker's identity. Several of the laborer's documents reference locations here in Hilford. If we had a map, we could be able to identify them easily. Huh?
Hey, Lambda, it's Agent Dolan. Can I come in?
Tarnation, it's an FBI agent. Quick, tell me to leave.
Biblios, leave. Hits a puff of my vape as I disappear. Hits a puff of my vape as I disappear. And I'm glad you're here. Well, I guess you wouldn't be anywhere else. Thanks for your help. We managed to successfully charge our assist for the Gunther Arson case. Obviously the case does go to trial, but I feel confident we've got a conviction. As for Coulter, we've decided to best get him as far away from the Venom Lodge as possible. For the moment he'll be in my custody. He's a quiet kid, but he's clever. Mine's with you, actually. None of us would have been possible without you, so if there's anything you don't hesitate to ask. Do you have a map of Hilford? A map? I have DC Street Directory in my car, I could tell you out a page. Let me go grab it, I'll be right back. Here you go. Playing a trip, are you? Sure it wouldn't hurt for you to get out else, but... Well, that's everything, better get going. Promised Coulter would bring him a slushy when I got back.
Aren't you forgetting something?
Biblios, return. He's hitting a fucking pose. I moved so that you could see that he's hitting a fucking pose as he returns. Moi, ici in the... Nani? Moi, ici in the... Well, we got more information on this guy. I think we should just do this. Theodore Turner. Insanguination. Gunshot wound to the chest. Death was instant. Large tumour on pancreas. No, not related to death. Homicide. In the parking lot. Shot with a handgun. Well, we can sort this. We can sort him. We can sort him. The Rev. We can do the Revy boy. Theodore Turner. What more evidence do we need than the autopsy report?
You have a copy of their evidence death certificate, which includes their full legal name. You've convinced me the Revenant is Theodore Turner. At this point, evidence is overwhelming. So far we managed to uncover the identity of 2 of 6 maskers.
Yay! We got his name. He's already dead. Congratulations, we have name. He is dead. Oh! Okay. No. Oh! Okay, no. I think the labourer maybe... Holy shit! Let me check these names. No, none of them have Turner as their last name. Actually, do any of these have Turner? Glade Gardens. Fernando Hernandez. Yeah, we can find the shop now too. But they tested their power at the hospital. They tested their power at the hospital. So I'm thinking, what if they had the magic healing starfish? What if they had the magic healing starfish instead of the Revenant? Because that's what I would have guessed for the Revenant. We'll never know because he died. It'll be really hard to guess what his power would have been because I don't even think he got to use it. But what if his power, what if this person's power, I'm thinking it's a girl now, what if her power is the fucking magic healing starfish and she's the good guy? What if she went to the hospital and healed the Revenant of his everything cancer? Because why else would she be going to the hospital to use her powers? Open the store, interviewing applicants to replace Martha. Police called about wanting Viv and I to verify something. Pick up Aunt Viv from Pilates. Appointment at police station. Date with Keith. No, but the pancake-sized tumours are from before. The day after is the day he was killed, and we don't have medical reports from the day after, the day he was killed. We have reports from the day before he was killed, but he could have gone back because he was going from the hospital to the gas station to get roses for Vivian, and this person is also connected to Vivian. So could it very well be that this person healed them? Does he still have the tumours? Large tumour on pancreas. Yeah, you're right. But it's not mentioning the other two tumours. Vivian Jones is the auntie. Father's name, Abraham Turner. So, Vivian Jones is his wife. That is also the Vivian mentioned in the other person's thing. So if we can find someone with the last name Jones. Jones. I don't know. Maybe I'm looking at it wrong. Maybe it's not that side of the family. Amadi? We'll try Amadi. Because it could also be his daughter. This could be his daughter. Amadi. No, that name's not on there either. What time did they say he was killed? Time of death. 9 till 10. Hold up, I gotta change my vape pen real quick. Nine till 10. No, because she wasn't using the demon powers at the time he was killed. If we look here, it says experiment with demon powers is from 2 till 3. So she can't be the person that killed him. Because she wasn't using her powers. She was busy at the meeting when he was killed. So this person definitely didn't kill him. Like, that person definitely didn't kill him. This person's innocent of the death. They did say that it looked like it was a racism incident. So it might be that none of them killed him and it was just random bad luck. He might have had the luck demon, in fact. Maybe he took like a big thing of like, I'm gonna get so incredibly lucky, but then immediately the luck rebounded and he got shot. It could be the luck demon. It could be that none of the people involved killed him. That would be a trick I would pull if I was if I was writing this game. I would have it be someone completely unrelated killed him as a racism incident. Thinky time. Open the store. Martha got immediately fired. Open store. Beefcakes. Where did we say Beefcakes was? Pew Street. So Pew Street is here. Pew Street is here. So it's got to be Baron. It's got to be Baron. Because we found one on Baron Street, didn't we? It's Glade Gardens. This one. Because Baron Street is the one that backs onto Beefcakes. Baron Street and Pew Street are next to each other. So if they were on this street, it would be feasible from someone on this street to throw things into their garden. So we know exactly where. Shop. Does it say who owns the garden? Angela Henry. Which one is Angela Henry? She is Angela Henry. Yeah, they sell like gnomes and shit. Let's try this. I think I've discovered their identity. The labourer. Angela Henry. I think so.
With this map, you can see the layout of the roads in Hilford, and you believe that this will be able to identify the labourer? According to this diary entry, the labourer's business is adjacent to Beefcakes on Pew Street. There's only one address that fits that bill. Glade Gardens on the corner of Lauren Road and Baron Street. Based on this, the labourer must be the owner of the Glade Gardens. You convinced me. The labourer is Angela Henry. Never thought to trunk up someone's identity by triangulating their position. So far, we've managed to uncover 3 out of 6 masqueraders.
And I think you're right. I think it's worth trying the starfish. I've discovered her demon. The labourer. Where is healing? Health. Experiment with demon powers. Test here. That there. I think we've got it.
Lambda. I didn't understand the connection.
Okay, no, we don't have it then. Unless I got the wrong one. Health. It's gotta be this one. No. We know she didn't go to her own store. Because we have this note, which says test here, and that is on the hospital. It says test here, and that's the hospital. So she 100% went to the hospital to test her power. We might just be getting her power wrong. We don't really have very much information. Huh. You want to look at the map? Here's the map. This is 100% the same shape. This is 100% where she said she went to test. And it would make sense because I think she's actually the adoptive daughter of the other guy. I think this is the daughter. And that's why she keeps calling her Aunt Viv, because he's her wife. Vivian is his wife. Meaning, the labourer and the revenant are dad and daughter. We should look at other people for a while we think about what's going on here. The next one, Rabbit. Today's painting scares me, though it's hard to say why. Certainly less violent than yesterday, but the eyes of the bunny don't look right. There's a coldness in the eyes that's hard to pin down. Couldn't quite capture it in the watercolours. It was enough to make me break out in a cold sweat when I saw it. Mum would have liked it though. She always preferred the troubled characters. Oh, it's her mother that died. The bunny is wearing another bunny's skin. They don't line up yet, no. I'm thinking we're going to get 3 more. They don't line up fully yet, no. Who is who then? Unless it's telling us the otter kills the frog, the armadillo has got tracks. I think, because is there an otter or an armadillo? The rabbit, it could be this one. I don't think that... I was thinking maybe this is the teenage girl, but I don't think it is. This seems too extreme for what's happening around the teenage girl right now. It doesn't line up. Let's see if the frog one lines up with the Revenant, though. Yeah, if you guys want me to zoom in on anything, just let me know and I will. Like, just say, and I will zoom in on things that I am able to. I don't mind zooming in on this shit. You guys, you're playing this with me, basically. Retreat. Convenient but highly unpredictable teleportation. The more they teleport, the more random the teleportation is. They will always be naked when they teleport as well. That doesn't sound like any of them. Is there a lizard maybe or something that looks kind of similar? No. So maybe the animals aren't linked that way. That's definitely depicting the death of the other one though, right? This is whoever is... Yeah, it's not that direct. It's more random than that. But which is the demon that gives the dreams? Oh, we know which one gives the prophetic dreams. Prophecy. Demon of prophecy. I think we can go for Hypnos. I think we can pretty solidly say it's Hypnos. We have discovered the dreamers. I think we knew this earlier, but I think this is enough evidence now. Hypnos, 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 Hypnos. One, two, three. 1, 2.
This page from the sketchbook in the dreamer mentions that his idea for a painting was fully formed in their head when they woke up. You're saying that the dreamer illustrations are predictions of the future? Then this painting must depict the Scion attacking the Revenant. You convince me the dreamer is bound to Hypnos, demon of prophecy. That is the cause of their prophetic dreams. So far, we've discovered the true nature of 2 or 6 demons.
The dreamer's real name is Deborah Raymond, and they're bound to Hypnos, demon of prophecy.
You've cracked the case. Another step closer to victory.
So what is she, otherwise, what is she predicting? This bunny, I think, is supposed to represent the teenage girl. Right, I'm going to move everything over a bit so you guys can see them a bit better. I think the bunny's supposed to represent the teenage girl, the one that's like crazy cuckoo in the brain hole. Or who is the armadillo supposed to be? Do we think that maybe the labourer is the armadillo? Because we know the Scion is the otter. Right, we got photos to look at. I want to get the pages sorted first, though. Dear Diary, I tagged along with the popular girls when they went to the park today. I could tell they were bothered by my presence. That fucking slut Brittany spent the entire time fretting over a love letter she received from some slab and meat on the lacrosse team. Apparently she has her heart set in Davy and the soccer star, but it seems the sincerity of lacrosse's stud letter is causing her to have second thoughts. I don't think that Super Cow had first thoughts, let alone second thoughts. The bitch would not stop whining about it. Woe is me. All the jocks want to stick it in me, that kind of thing. Maybe if she went half as much time doing her homework as she did trying to decide which sports ape to get to the base, I wouldn't have to tutor her in maths. The dumb slut. Today, so the day I go over to Savannah's house to enact my plan. She won't be missed. Everyone's nice to her face, but I know things they say about behind her back. Suppose I'll be going missing as well. Not that anyone would care. Well, that crosses her out as my suspect. We know it's not you. We know it's not you. You're hiding in the background. You're still hiding in the background. Yeah. No, she's gonna make her disappear. I don't know how. Where is she in this picture? In the background. And it's the one that I circled. But she could be a red herring. Because it could still be whoever's taking the photos. I did call that out. I felt mean, but it was because I said at the beginning, when we started looking at this case, at her specifically, that I was just gonna objectively do the ones that looked the most insecure. I feel like a bitch. I said I didn't like doing it, and I felt like a bitch doing it. But I said that I was going to circle the ones that I felt that looked the most insecure in the photo. And so I circled Blondie, the one that she just removed as a suspect, and her. Because she's frowning in this picture. And she talks about how, like... Yeah. So what's her name? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because it could have been these two. I think these two were a red herring. Because they're also not attractive looking. But I thought they're red herrings because they're smiling. They're happy in their photo. And she's very unhappy having her photo taken. So I knew it wasn't her, probably. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Beatrice Kane. Let's try. I've discovered someone's identity. The Tyrant. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Beatrice Kane. What evidence do I have? Blip, blip, blip. Blip. Blip.
So you believe that Beatrice is the tyrant because he appears in the photos taken at the park? For that to be true, she needs to appear in all of the photos at the park. Draw a circle to indicate where Beatrice is in this photo. Oh, those appear to be Beatrice's feet, alright, at the edge of the frame. Draw a circle to indicate where Beatrice is in this photo. Yeah, they look like Beatrice standing off in the distance.
Where is she in this one? She's here.
Another photo of Beatrice observing the group from a distance. Yeah, Beatrice's head is poking up from under the bridge.
See, I'm struggling with this one. Can you guys see her? Can you see her in this one? No, I think she is here. I just can't see her. Like, is that her? Or is that a bollard? I don't know. I'm gonna keep looking because I think she probably is in this picture. I don't know. Huh. I don't know. I think maybe she's just really hidden because she's been getting more and more, like... Next to the doghouse troll girl, next to the tree? I don't know. She might not actually be in this. Maybe, but I don't want to, like, turn off it just in case. Maybe it's not her. Maybe it's not her. No, I think you're right. I think you're right. I think it's not her. I think she's a red herring. Okay then. Who is in all of these photos? She's in all this. She's in that photo. She's there. She's there. She's there. And this is the tricky one. She's here. What's her name? Who is she? 1, 2, 3. Bridget Carter? We could try Bridget Carter. We could try Bridget Carter because she's in all of the photos and not all of the girls are. Yeah, no, it's got to be Bridget Carter then. Okay. That was a good trick. That was a really good trick on their fucking part. Holy shit. That was a good trick for me. Having that girl show up in the background. I feel bad. No, it's not Laura. I circled the wrong name. I think... Bridget Carter. We want Bridget Carter. Because I think it might be her. Because she's in all of the photos. Oh, so, and she's sat next to the first girl they crossed out, so she's like a fake friend. She's here. She's here. That's Trixie having her show up, having the other girl show up in the fucking, like, the Grudge. Bridget is here.
You've convinced me the tyrant is Bridget Carter. She's the only one that appears in all the photos at the park. So far we've managed to uncover the identity of 4 out of 6 masqueraders.
So yeah, we figured it out, but that was a good red herring because I was entirely convinced it was one of those two other girls. So we can't do anything else about that now. Let's look at the receipts and stuff from today. Well, we've got your name straight up. Steve Johnson. The pawn shop again. He's got 5 gold rings. We do not deal with stolen goods. Please do not come back. What'd he buy now? Styrofoam blocks and gold spray paint. He's got a taxi, an airlines, and a plane ticket. He's gone. He's gone. Okay. Is it a real passport, though? Chat, have we got any Americans that could confirm to me whether this is a real passport or not? Because it could be a fake passport. Because this guy is a scam artist. So it could be a fake passport. Like, we know this guy is a scam artist, so he could be a fake passport. He's been banned from the pawn shop, though. We'll try it. We'll try his name, and we'll see if it's real. The hedonist. Steve Johnson. We have the passport.
The name on the passport is Steve Johnson. Sometimes it's just that simple. You've convinced me the hedonist is Steve Johnson. I mean, we have a copy of his passport after all. So far, we've managed to uncover the identity of 5 of 6 masqueraders.
The hedonist's real name is Steve Johnson. And they're bound to the Plutos, the demon of wealth.
You've cracked the case. Another step closer to victory.
Let's look at the scion then. Oh. Why is he What do you mean you think we messed up the passport? Do you think it's a fake passport? Because I'm still inclined to believe that maybe it is. Because we can still change the answer later. When we get new information, we're still able to change the answer, I think. Jeremy Bentham. Patient was brought in by his brother in an unresponsive state. Badly beaten. Fractured skull and ruptured left eyeball. He's got brain damage. Oh. Ah. So he swapped his injuries with his brother. Okay. Jeremy Bentham swapped his injuries with his brother. Yeah, I think he's got a twin brother and he has that, if you hit me, you get my injuries one. We don't have enough evidence yet, because we don't know who the brother is. We don't know his name. But I'm pretty sure they're twins. Blue eyes. Blue eyes. Can't see. Maybe this guy in the background. Maybe this guy. Because they look kind of similar. He has a twin brother. I think that's the thing. I think he's got a twin brother. We can't do anything with the information yet, though. Because we don't have anything to, like, solve anything. We don't have enough evidence. Yeah, they have matching watches, too. So I would say yes, they're brothers. A rabbit wearing another rabbit's skin. What is the one that lets you change your appearance? It's not that one. There's one that lets you change your appearance that's not the two that we've looked at already. I still think maybe it is Dolos. Right? No, because... So it's not Dolos then. It's just saying what the... The gorilla lets you control metal. Does it? I don't remember the Envy demon actually doing that. Where is Envy? There isn't an Envy demon. Oh no, there is. Oh, you're right. You're right. I fucking was misreading it. That whole time I was fucking misreading it. Right, the tyrant. I was just completely fucking misreading their whole shit. Envy.
That tyrant does sound rather envious in this diary entry. But to prove they're bound to Pathenos, we'll need evidence they've used the demon's powers.
Oh, so I need to click all of the diary entries. Okay. MB, 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 MB. Bloop, bloop, bloop. I think...
You think the reason Tyrant is suddenly turning heads is because they've shapeshifted with the power of Parthenons? Certainly a possibility. However, there are several demons that allow their bonds to shapeshift. We'll need to definitively prove the transformation was caused by Parthenos.
So we can't do it yet. I'm pretty sure you're right. I'm pretty sure that is the one. I think it is the MB one. I think we just can't prove it yet. Sadly. No, she hasn't killed her yet. She plans to kill her tomorrow. She plans to replace her tomorrow. So we can't do anything until tomorrow. Damn. Damn. Damn, that sucks. We can't do the demon for him because we don't have enough information. No, it doesn't change their appearance like that. They can turn it on and off. She used it once before, but we don't have any proof. We know she's Angela Henry. Made from recycled materials. Maybe that's useful. Axolotl, an amphibian-shaped garden ornament made from recycled metals. Test here. Am I just being delusional? No, this is... No, I am. I'm wrong with the location of the... Yeah. I think I'm wrong with the location of the hospital. Yeah, I actually think it's here. She tested at the fucking junkyard, not the hospital. It's just that they're similar shapes. Or like, this map is bad. This map is bad, and so it made me think that it was this shape we were looking at. No, I can't turn anything. I figured it fucking out. She's got the metal fucking... She's got the big gorilla. She's got the big gorilla. She has the big gorilla. We figured it out. She was testing it at the fucking junkyard. She's got the big gorilla. Metal. She's the metal. Because what else would she be fucking testing at the junkyard? Big gorilla. Big gorilla. Where's metal? Metal, 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 metal. Big gorilla. Big gorilla. Big gorilla. Big gorilla. Big gorilla.
The first day, the labourers sketched out a rough map, and the location's marked with an X. That marked location is actually Hilford Junkyard. Well, they must have gone to test their metal warping abilities on scrap iron. You've convinced me. The laborer is bound to have Hephaestus, demon of metal. Though I still have to wonder just what they were trying to build with their metal warping abilities. So far, we've discovered the true nature of 3 of 6 demons. The laborer's real name is Angela Henry. And they're bound to Hephaestus, demon of metal. You've cracked the case. Another step closer to victory.
We did it. We did it. We did it. It's sad that her dad is dead, though. Her second dad. Dad 2. Dad uncle. Dunkle. I want to finish this game. I think we could finish this game. I think I'm going to just do an extra long stream and finish this game. Because I feel like we could. Alright, we've got everything done. We've got some people. We've got everything done. We've got some people. I think we can't do much more until we get more information.
The day of 4 masquerade. The game's already half over. Don't worry, I think we made good progress so far. So we get better to move on if we want to be ready for the masquerade trial. Biblos replicate. Oh, bother. You know, yesterday I said we had the hedonist dead to rights because we have its passport. Well, today we've got another copy of the hedonist passport, and it's an entirely different name. We must be dealing with a forgery here. So it's back to square one, uncovering the hedonist's identity. Unless you've got some way to tell a fake passport from a real one. But it's not all doom and gloom. It seems the tyrant has been doing a little modelling work. She suddenly seems to have an aptitude for it. Unfortunately for her, it seems these headshots might prove to be fatal.
As for my new life, it already feels incredible. Everyone deferring to me about every tiny decision. What colour should I paint my nails? What book should I go to prom with? Zoe and Natalie even following me around like little lapdogs. I didn't know what I expected, but nobody even brought up the fact I didn't come to school today. Guess it was always just a background detail to these girls. During recess, Zoe dumped a bucket of water on the class freak while she was in the bathroom. She did it. Zoe kept looking at me expectantly, hoping that act would impress me. Though she never did anything to Beatrice directly, Savannah was always so cruel to her. Guess that's why, although the prank was Zoe's idea, the whole time Beatrice stood there soaking wet, she was staring directly at me. Savannah had a talent for coming up with ways to make Beatrice's life miserable. Why was she so delighted by ruining the day of someone so far below her on the social pecking order? I'll never know. I always figured that Beatrice was just an easy target for Savannah to let off some steam. Friendless punching bag that no one would stick their neck out for, but there are rumours that there was history between the two of them. After school, I had a photo shoot with the model scout. I think the photographer is trying to hit on me. He invited me to a party in his apartment Friday night. He says a bunch of models from the agency are going to be there, so I might check it out. What's the mark on her chest? Okay. I'm going to move things over here. We kind of need to stop her. We kind of need to stop her because she's doing... No, she doesn't have them. The actual girl doesn't have them. They look like mud. Huh. That might be a side effect of whatever is doing it. I think we need to stop this girl for multiple reasons. We need to stop her because I think she's just killed her classmate or made her go missing. We also need to stop her because she's being groomed. So this is a stopping her to help her as well. Like... this is a stop her to also help her because I think she's being groomed. I do think that this is also gonna be the proof, yeah.
You believe that photo proves that the time bound to the demon of envy? I'm not quite sure I'm getting it. You can draw a sucker about what I should pay attention to. The birthmark, of course. The birthmark appears on the body of Parthenos bound when they transform. Meaning that the tyrant used their powers to shapeshift into Savannah Marshall. Because Parthenos is only a demon capable of shapeshifting into an already existing person. You convinced me. The tyrant is Bond, Parthenos.
I just went with it because A, the mark stood out, and B, when we were reading the descriptions of the ones that were talking, like they're reading the descriptions of the other ones that can transform into other people, it said it can't transform into people that already exist. So it had to be envy. You were correct. You called it early. We just didn't have the evidence.
That's how they're able to shapeshift into other people. So far, we've discovered the nature of 4 of 6 demons. Thus, the tyrant's real name is Bridget Carter, and they're bound to Parthenos, demon of envy. You've cracked the case. Another step closer to victory.
Good call, Mort. Very good call, Mort. I probably would have bubbled around it for, like, longer. More plane tickets and stuff. Right. Chat. Z time. What looks wrong? USA Johnson. Steve Jones Robert. The name is different on both of them. 1950, 1948. West Virginia, Vermont. Vermont is not in the US. Right? I thought Vermont was Canada. The birth dates are different, yeah, but I also thought Vermont was in Canada. Is there a Vermont in America? Also, this is incorrect because the dates. Oh, it's in northern US. Oh no, it's 1997. (1950) 1991. So those dates work out. 1990. Huh. What looks off about them? I don't know about passports. Like, is it supposed to look sketchy? Like it was drawn with pencil? Like, is it supposed to look like it was drawn with pencil? This symbol here. With the 2 guns. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, that's so obviously fake. This one is holding 2 guns. This one's holding wheat and, like, 2 different kinds of wheat. Wheat and arrows, maybe? An olive branch, but this one's holding AK-47s. He's hand-drawn these, because this also has an eye patch. Yeah, that's so obviously fake to someone who would know anything about American passports. The drawing in the back is just, like, not real. That's an AK-47. That's not supposed to be there. What else did he do? He got a massage. He got a... things there. And he opened a bank in Bermuda. He got a Bermuda bank account. So he's doing embezzlement right now, but we still don't know who he is and what his power is. Well, we know what his power is. Tyrant. Or the Scion. What can we say about you? I'm sure everyone is glad to hear that the Gutherton arson case has been resolved due to the excellent work of Senior Special Agent Ed Dolan. On the grounds of the evidence Agent Dolan has collected, they have been able to apprehend and charge Lois Kinsley and Mary McKean for the roles in their murder of the Shepherd family. Due to his outstanding efforts on the case, Agent Dolan has been promoted to Supervisory Special Agent and will also be in the Bureau's liaison with Detective Lambda going forward. So if you require a consultation from Lambda, go through Ed. Additionally, congratulations to all the participants in our summer internship program. They've all made significant contributions to the agency. I'm personally grateful for their deduction and hard work. Special agent positions will be tendered from the following 6 candidates in their graduation: Andrew Armstrong, Joshua Burnett, Jessica Burnett, Lance Camichel, Blake Johnson, Owen Liquis, and Sandra Wilson. As for the remaining applicants, I'm sure that the opportunity to work with some of the best and brightest professionals in the field will set them up for successful careers in law enforcement and other industries. We wish them the best of luck in their future. Finally, I would like to remind all current special agents that putting your conduct impacts on the reputation of the agency as a whole. Putting a picture of your mother-in-law on the FBI's most wanted list, while admittedly hilarious, is not an appropriate use of the Bureau's resources. I'm trying to see if there's maybe a lady here. Bentham. No. Too honest, too stupid, hospitalized. Dead, retired, missing, dead. The Athena Institute is just an urban legend. Dealt with. Huh. Let's grab the names. Which of his dad? Where is his dad? Agent Dolan. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be Owen Lucas then. Ooh. I hope you feel better soon, though, Ryu. I'm glad that you're here to help out. Sorry I went silent there for a second. I was like looking really hard at those papers. I was looking real hard at those papers and I kind of went quiet. Sorry about that. You're right, it's Owen Lucas is the scion. The evidence is this and this. Because that tells us that who his dad is. Demon, I don't know yet.
In his feedback, Professor Donahue mentions that Zion's father has a job protecting the nation. From the FBI memo, we can infer that Director Clark Lucas has hired his son after the internship program, so that son must be the Scion. You convinced me. The Scion is Owen Lucas. He happens to be the son of the director of the FBI. So far, we've managed to uncover the identity of 5 or 6 masqueraders.
Yeah, you guys are being a big help, because that would have taken me a lot longer, I think, actually. I don't think we have enough evidence to prove who the, what thing he has is, though. Oh. You're welcome, said the we should be good to each other. We would be good to ourselves, hey. I'm not liking what that rabbit shows. And the murderer asks after family, you tell the truth to them. Please, please, please write back to us with your signed permission to continue this series. We'll give you 20% of each copy sold for merchandising rights, anything. All we ask in return is that we borrow a tiny little piece of your intellectual property. I'm going to live with you. Here at Academia, we've got a lot of riding on this. AK Plumface's ghostwriters have gone on strike, and Camille has been arrested on charges of sedation. So yours is the only new instalment lined up for the next month's catalogue. If we don't get any new titles to offer, I think about what you will do to the share price. Think of the lives that will be affected. The shareholders are left without dividends. The executives deprived of their bonuses. But most of all, think of the children. How will they cope being mercilessly bullied without the furry friends they come to know and love? If you've even the tiniest shred of sympathy in your heart, please get back to us soon. And then the letter from the Academia today, and they've doubled their offer. I don't think that John Merkin, suit-shaped glob of congealed chauvinism that he is, can comprehend the idea that it's not about the amount of money. I'm not in the headspace I need to be in to write, and I don't know when I will be. Despite that, I'm feeling more motivated to paint than I have in an entire year. It's hard to believe that 4 days ago I could barely bring myself to get out of bed. It isn't the happiest painting in the world, though. It's a painting of that sickening bunny again. I hate seeing this thing. It reminds me of the night Mum gave me the scar on my eyebrow. Oh, so she had an abusive mother. That's sad. That's really sad, because that means... that really means that that girl, the bunny girl, is probably gonna get hurt. Oh, that's sad. Because, like, she's a dickhead. She's a real dickhead. And we don't know what she's done to her classmate. I'm, like, not sure. It feels wrong. Like, I feel like we know what's going to happen to her. Because she said that that guy's invited her to a party. And we think that she's being groomed. Like, I feel really bad. We've got his thing. Missing you with all my heart, Viv. Oh, he used to be a boxer. Hollister. Theodore Turner. There's a psalm. Sad. Sad. We don't have any evidence to solve his thing yet, though. Uncle Theo's funeral. Drive out Viv home. Get equipment from work. Toxico gas station, corner of Spade Street and Adam Road. Take Sandover Road. Maybe they have CCTV footage of the attack. And she has a drawing of the guy. Oh. We can't do anything, can we? To prevent this. Like, we can't do anything to prevent this.
I can't believe that the day is already day 5. Well, I'm ready whenever you are.
Biblios, replicate.
Well, this is strange. It's never happened before. There are 2 separate replicas of the same document. Someone alters a document that could simply cause a replica to be altered as well. But this list is created by the Scion. There's 2 of them now. My ability's always 100% accurate, so I guess they made an alternate one?
Identity of the hunter. You'll find enclosed your rent money and allowance for the month. I imagine it hasn't escaped your attention. It's less than half of what you normally receive. Perhaps if you were to spend less time partying, more time studying, then I wouldn't have to spend as much in financial contributions to various facilities of Hilford University. I'm sure you think there would have all the time in the world, but trust me, adulthood is going to creep up on you faster than a greased-up rattlesnake. I know that you feel that I'm a lot harder on you than I was on your sisters, but as my only son, you're the one who's following in my footsteps. It may seem guaranteed, but there are internal functions at work that could gladly use any blunder of yours against us both. What you do reflects on my entire institution and on this family. Think about that. Okay. Another new passport. Hand drawn. Hand drawn. More stuff. Havana, Cuba. We need to like organize shit better again. I need to go back and organize shit better again. We need to like clear space. I've got too much going on and not enough space. They can go in the bottom corner because they're their own things. We've got so many things going on now. Right. You, and you are connected. You, and you. And you, I think? We might put the passport, I might actually just put... I might give up on trying to organise the fucking some of this shit and just put things that are similar together. I also need to move the passports into locations where you guys can see them better. So they're not behind me. And this needs to go down here where you can see it. We're on day 5, but we probably can figure everything out soon. Right, what happened in Cuba? Hello again, sweetie. I've been travelling around a lot, so I may have missed a letter if you've already gone back to me. About to take off from Cuba as I write this. It's been beautiful and the ladies are even more so. Plus the funniest thing happened here at the airport. Remember that old pearl-bodied guff? That kind of looks like a walrus. Turns out these days he's working ticket desk at Havana Airport. Truly is a small world. Anyway, I'm gonna be in Miami this Thursday if you want to catch up. You can bring Billy too if you want. We should play the alligator game together just like old times. Let me know. P.S. The Cubans must love Christmas. They had pictures of Santa Claus everywhere, even though it's only in September and it's Karl Marx. He created... This is in Bermuda. He just closed a bunch of gold. This is Bahamas. He did a bunch of gold. To Havana. Havana to Panama. Hamilton to... Spilled to Hamilton. I don't know what I'm supposed to be getting here. What's different with these ones? What is... Because we know the passports are fake. They've been drawn. They're not real. I guess we just don't have enough information still. We've done the tyrant. Fuck, I don't know which is more intense, my pain or my anger. At least they got me on drugs to numb the pain, but these pills aren't doing anything for my desire to tear Freak's head off. Weasley little bitch. Fucking cunt. Can't do anything, but now I'm the one who has to face the consequences of Savannah being an evil bitch. Finally I have a face and body in my dreams, and not even 2 full days later I need 38 stitches on my face because the smelly bitch with a grudge comes at me with a box cutter. I was about to head home and found a letter in my locker when collecting my bag after class, and it said it was from Davy, the soccer player, and wanting to meet me behind the gym so he could talk to me. Normally I wouldn't have gone. Davy might be good looking, but dumb as bricks. Athletes are not really my type. But he couldn't resist the opportunity to rub it into that slut Brittany's face that her crush has the hots for me. Not only was Davy not there, but all of a sudden Beatrice jumped out from behind a tree, wildly swinging a blade at my face. Before I could even register what was happening, the box cutter caught me in the cheek and cut me straight across from ear to nose. At the sight of blood pouring down my face, Beatrice goes wide as a sheet and runs off, leaving me standing there holding 2 halves of my cheek together. I barely made it to the hospital before passing out from blood loss. Really hope this isn't going to leave a scar. Fuck. Savannah Marshall. A large cut across the cheek, disoriented, showing signs of class 3 hemorrhage before fainting. Patient strongly objected to stitches and wanted the injury glued together instead. We've looked at the scion. Okay. Oh, is it going to be 2 masks? The frog wakes up? Yeah, that's a question mark. Because we know the bunny represents the girl, because that's the scar she's got on her face now. Today's first watercolour was of the toad. He seems like he's woken up from a nap since he's dressed in his old-timey pyjamas. Second was of an armadillo in a bear trap that reminded me of one of those little comic strips I made when I was a kid. Mum always tried to encourage my artistic endeavours. Maybe she brought me my first paint set for my 12th birthday. I used to spend all my time after school on the floor next to Mum's desk creating little animal characters. I was particularly proud of the grizzled gopher, and then when I showed it to her, it was one of the few times I was able to get Mum to smile on one of her bad days. I found it in a box in the attic today. It still made me laugh. Huh. So the only people left are Ed Dolan and us. I think you're right. I think he has Kronos. I think you're correct. I think the Scion has Kronos, the demon of time. Kronos, demon of time. The fact that we have 2 different things, and also the hospital record, the hospital photo, and the letter from his dad. All this kind of proves that time got fucky here somewhere.
According to the emergency department record, Scion was checked into hospital by their brother. In fact, this photo from the hospital, we get a glimpse of an individual that looks identical to Scion. But in this letter, the Scion's father states that he was only one son. Now, they must just be half-brothers from the same mother, but personally I think you're right in the association that the demon's power is involved. The 2 brothers are actually a single person, is time-travelling and allowing them to be in 2 places at once. You've convinced me the Scion is bound to Kronos, demon of time, which explains why the evidence seems so out of order. So far, we've discovered the true nature of 5 of 6 demons.
So the Scion's real name is Owen Lucas, and they're bound to Kronos, the demon of time. And he's also a rat bastard.
You've cracked the case. We're another step closer to victory.
He's also a rat bastard. Yeah, I also think that it is correct. The thing's not connecting. Because I think this is the timeline split here. This is the timeline split here. These are all part of the same timeline. These are all part of the same timeline. No, I don't think he beat the hell out of himself. I think he tried to attack these two in the previous timeline. The armadillo and the frog. I think he tried to attack them in the first timeline. He got beat the shit out of him. The old guy that he killed punched him in the face and ruptured his eye. The girl then later on bound him and broke his arm using her metal abilities. Somehow. So I think what's happened here is that in one timeline, they beat him. In another timeline, he kills them. Or at least the dad. Hilford happenings. Witness mentioned that someone at one of the local hospitals might recognise him. Visiting hours 10 till 8. Attacker hasn't been to Hilford General, but Dr. Elio is going to double check. We can put some of these things away now, because we figured out who she is. Local occurrences are unexplained, inexplicable, and potentially paranormal. We don't really need this one anymore. But the rabbit is the tyrant. And I think in one timeline, it's more tyrant focused, and in another timeline, it's more the revenant and the labourer focused. Oh, is that... It's a zine. It's a zine. This is cool. I love the time travel bullshit. I love when games have time travel bullshit. Vince says that it comes from us from the hollowed halls of higher education. They all claim that after attending a lecture at at 12, they lost all memory from the past 2 hours. Huh. Structure appeared at the local cemetery in the dead of night. Ancient burial mound. Large boulders. The graveyard cairn. It is cool to have split timelines. A car crash. Huh. Scrapyard skeletons. That's what she was working on. There's a constant headwind at the track. There was a party, which is the Scion was at. They think that one girl is a fucking ghost. Okay, that's interesting. So she's getting into the conspiracy side of everything happening right now. We can't solve anything else today. We need more information to really get the Scion. Oh no, not the Scion. We've got one more person to get. And we can't get him. We only have the hedonist left.
It's stasis of the masquerade. We're in the final stretch now.
Biblios, replicate. We can do it. She also could have caused the car crash, but it says that the person in the car crash was taken out of the car completely safe.
Been worried that the Scion is getting close to uncovering our identity, but he might not have to worry about that anymore. Seems the Laborer might have dealt with them for us. The Scion is taken out. One less problem for us to worry about.
Lambda, it's me, Agent Dolan. Biblios, leave.
Huh.
Oh, Lambda, sorry to barge in, and that's why I figured you want to hear this. We had the security breach at the Bureau, and it seems they're looking for info about you. Don't worry too much, I'm the only one who knows this address. And make sure no one was telling me on the way here. I don't know if it's the Athena Institute that's after you or someone else. But I swear that as long as you're under my protection, nothing's going to hurt you. That's all I have to say. See you later. Biblios, return.
Their security breach is almost certainly the work of a masker. The trench-coated dullard is most... Ooh, bless me. The trench-coated dullard is an interesting topic. The Athena Institute, almost specifically who runs it. When our partnership began, I promised I would help you uncover the true identity of the adjudicator. I must confess, this promise was not entirely altruistic on my part. Something is deeply wrong with the demon masquerade. I don't know if an external force has corrupted things, or if it's been rotten from the start. But I've noticed an irregularity over these 200 years, and meeting you has confirmed my suspicions. This game is rigged in our favour. For most of the masquerades' 2,000-year history, the hunter has rarely won. But in the last 8 masquerades, the hunter has won 6 out of 8 times. This is, as you experienced, the Athena Institute is a facility designed to train masquerade winners. This is not how the masquerade was intended to run. Masqueraders were meant to all be equal playing field, not trained from childhood to master their demon. The adjudicator has made a mockery of their position, which is why we're going to remove them from it. Any masker that is victorious in the masquerade has the right to challenge an adjudicator for their position. If we defeat the adjudicator in the challenge of their choosing, you will assume their role, and be free of it to alter any game in any way you see fit. Will you take this battle with me?
Let's burn this shit to the ground.
I like the sound of that.
Heck yeah! Owl is now chill. Hipster Owl is now chill. More bank statements. Okay, he got penis pills. And bought a bunch of escorts. He got penis pills and bought a bunch of escorts. Okay. Let's fucking go. Dear valued patron, we have cordially invited you to the Royal Casino's Platinum Members Only Room. Within its walls are held wages of more exotic and extreme nature than can be found anywhere else in the entirety of the Americas. If you desire a chance to put everything on the line, find the door next to the 4th men's room and knock 3 times. The password is Alta Lacta Est. The Royal Casino. We can't solve it still. This didn't give us enough. Yeah, blows vape juice. It blows vape smoke in the fucking adjudicator's face. Fucking come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. I'll fucking get you, mate. Don't even fucking try me, mate. I'll fucking get you. I'll do it. I'll fucking get you. Don't fucking test me. Sorry, we can't do anything there. That's not enough information to do anything. Dear Diary, Beatrice came to visit me in hospital today. She was blubbering and apologising and could barely string a sentence together. She mustn't have slept at all last night. She probably thought any minute the police were going to bust down her door and arrest her. Now, I'm not going to lie. With every ache of my wound, I wanted to get that bitch thrown in jail for life. But if the police were involved, they might notice that Savannah Marshall has mysteriously changed blood types, or they might find the mysterious amount of dirt at the back of the Marshall residence. By the time she finished tearfully begging for forgiveness, I told her I was sorry for the way I treated her and that I'd been the one at fault for making her life hell all these years. She told me that she wished things could go back the way they used to be. I patted her on the head and told her they could, and she began to cry on my shoulder. As I was giving her a comforting rub on the back, she leaned in and kissed me. I suppose there was little more substance to the lesbo rumours than I thought. I always thought she was fugly, little gnome, but after seeing her up close for the first time, I don't know how we never noticed she had such nice cheekbones. I offered to give her a makeover, pluck her unibrow, style her hair, and even do her nails. She seemed nervous at first, but as I got to work with the tweezers, she relaxed into my arms. After the makeover, she was unrecognisable. There she was, the most unpopular girl in school, but I've made her into a woman every bit as stunning as a Hollywood actress. It was like something out of a romantic comedy. Meanwhile, I'm disfigured. My face is more like a Bond villain than an aspiring model. I felt a familiar twinge of jealousy. Mum and Dad, I've fallen in love with someone running off together. Also that someone is a woman because I am gay. Surprise. I don't recall you ever saying anything homophobic in particular, but you both came to give off that vibe, so I cannot bear to live with you anymore. I'm going to fly off to New York to make it as a model and be among my own kind. Don't look for me. Savannah Marshall. Okay, so she's planning to ditch the Savannah Marshall persona and take over the fucking Beatrice. She's going to take over Beatrice's life next. If we can't stop her. It has been brought to my attention that by Supervisory Special Agent Ed Dolan, there had been a breach of security at the DC office. An identified party has been using stolen intern pass to access close records and stored in the archive building. For that reason, all current security passes have been deactivated. All personnel must report to administrative offices in Wing B to receive your new passes. I want to line these up. Okay. New character, the squirrel. Yeah, we can get a close look at all the passports. Let me just read this first, because we already have solved her. I just want to check, because it gives us future events. I think my first painting today was my favourite out of all the ones I've painted so far. This weird little squirrel with an accountant's green eye shade holding a large acorn. I was painting it as I was trying to capture the perfect expression when you know you've really messed up. Painting number 2 is a little more cryptic. Looks like the toad was poked the otter in the eye. Okay, so I think actually this does belong here. Yeah, where do they line up better? They line up better, I think, like this. That's 100% the hedonist. I think this is the correct thing for now. Because if you look how the ribbon is, that works up. That works out. Wait, now we look at the passports. We know they're fake. We don't know which one is real, because that's fake. This is 100% fake. They've been drawn. That's fake. You can tell by the wreath in the middle. That's been drawn. And that's been drawn. Oh, ads. I don't know. I don't think we have it yet. If there is a real one, I don't think we have it yet. And we've got everyone else. It's just looking at the information to see if we can get anything. Hey Viv, it's me. Don't ask how, because I don't understand it myself. I know this must seem like some sort of cruel prank, but I promise you, it's really me. You once told me that when you had just turned up 10, that you'd snuck downstairs after you were supposed to be in bed, and you saw what you thought was your parents resting on the couch. You ran up behind your dad and jumped on his back, and after he got his clothes back on, he gave you the harshest whooping of your life. I'm the only one you ever told about that. All I want is to come back home, but before I return, there's something I've got to do. Boy who killed me. I've got to find him. He pulled the trigger. He was crying. I'm going to use this second chance I've been blessed with to tell that young man I've forgiven him. I wish I could come back and talk to you face to face, but I've become tangled up in something dangerous. I don't want my family involved in this. Oh, he has come back! What the fuck? Huh? 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 What is the demon of death? Let's see what the demon of death is possible of. What can the demon of death fucking do? Because this might be our answer here. The ability that Thanatos confers on his bound is mastery over the boundary between life and death. It's used to one user per masquerade, one use per masquerade, a single command to either bestow or null death. Bestow death allows Thanatos to bound to kill any individual by simply asking Thanatos to kill them. The power of Thanatos is so intoxicable that it even kill another demon, such as when it was used to kill Thaumatos, demon of miracles. On the other hand, the power to annul death can return a being of the contractor's choosing to life, regardless of the corpse's level of decay. No, I think he's got this. I think he had this guy. I think he had this power, because we don't know what his power, the Revenant's power was. And a Revenant, for those that don't know, because I think maybe their title is linked as well. A Revenant is a zombie. A Revenant is like a zombie, but like the zombies in Skyrim. They're Revenants. I wasn't sure how much the names played a part in what their power might be. Because the Scion doesn't connect, other than who he actually is, which is the son of a wealthy man. That is what a Scion is. The inheritor of a wealthy, powerful man. The Tyrant, she is a tyrant, so that makes sense. This is just a descriptor of her. I wasn't sure how much the names described them, or what the links with the names actually were, but I think this is going to be it. I think he has the Demon of Death. This is it, yeah. If the Thanatos band does not use their power at the time of their own death, they will be automatically revived exactly 4 days later. This is considered the singular use of the power of Thanatos. Because he didn't use his power, he got revived after 4 days. We can do it! Yeah, that's what a Revenant is. Except for he's not a Revenant. He's not a real Revenant. That's just the name that he's been given because he came back to life. Thanatos. Demon of Death. Well, the fact that he just made a letter saying that he's come back to life. The death certificate. That. There you go. He died and he came back.
From this copy of Theodore Turner's death certificate, we know that the Revenant died on Saturday, the 6th of September. But in this letter, the Revenant informs their loved ones that they've been resurrected. And you've convinced me. The Revenant is bound to Thanatos, demon of death. That's the only possible way they could have come back from the dead. So far, we discovered the true nature of 6 of 6 demons.
The Revenant's real name is Theodore Turner, and they're bound to Thanatos, the demon of death.
You've cracked the case. Another step closer to victory.
We're doing a good job, chat. We're doing a good job. We've got one last person. Passfield Grove Private Hospital visiting hours. I found him. I'm going to look him in his eyes and force him to tell me why. And this is him. Flipping off the camera. And there's blood on it. What has he done? We're gonna have to sleep on it. And hopefully on this last day, because of the casino, we find out the last information we need on that guy.
Rise and shine, Lambda. This is a most auspicious morning. It's the final day of the masquerade, which means we need to uncover everything before midnight tonight. We've managed to unmask 5 masqueraders and 6 demons. I'm sure we'll have the rest in no time. You haven't a moment to spare. Let's get started.
Biblios, replicate. Yeah, all we need is the slippery bastard's real name. We need the rat bastard squirrel's real name.
This new painting by the Dreamer is quite different from the rest. Rather than their usual comedic animals, they painted a portrait. It's interesting, despite the change in subject, the Dreamer's unique style is still apparent. I've always had a soft spot for watercolours personally.
That's real. That's real and that's sick and real. My dude, that's a weed leaf. My dude, that's a weed leaf. What do you expect with that? What do you get? You got another first class ticket. Keep your cojones on ice for every 15 to 20 minutes every hour. Puntos testimoniales de emergencia. Perfusion desagua. He got punched in the balls. He got punched in the fucking balls. Also, the eagle's mouth is open on this one. The casino. He bought 900,000 in chips. Snippy snappy alligators. You got custom everything. My dude. So, Starbeam Harmony, Robert Jones, Johnson Steve, let's look. That one looks fine to me. We're going to look at all the passports because I think you're right. I think one of these are correct. $1987? Question mark? Yeah, 1987 would mean he was born this year. So that's wrong. This one's obviously wrong. It's the fucking weed. This one is wrong. It's read the popel. This one is wrong. It's got fucking AK-47s. So this has to be his real one. Sylvester Shelley. That's got to be the real one, right? Because that's the only one with stuff that I can see that nothing I can truly see wrong. Like, this is the only one I can see that doesn't have something wrong on it. So let's do that. Actually, let's look at everyone else first. I'm kind of curious. To Beatrice. Hey Beatrice, today in class I noticed that you really changed. You've done up your hair and you're dressing real nice, looks cute. Most of you seem way more confident. You never used to speak at all in class, and now you've been helping me out in math. Any reason why I'm writing to you this letter is because I was wondering if you wanted to go to the movies with me this weekend. Stephen Chen, lacrosse team. Savannah, I think you're really hot. Meet me behind the gym class after class. Davey. I think she killed the other girl now. Emergency services were contacted. He was punching him. He is a police officer. they possibility that he's had was under the influence of crack, because the guy came back to life and immediately went to punch the boy after, because he was a boxer. We saw in an old photo that the black guy that was killed at the beginning and has come back to life now, he was a professional boxer. So he's gone and punched the shit out of the fucking boy. He was a police officer as well, apparently. After identifying himself as a police officer, Officer Hernandez took the suspect into custody. Oh no. And also, the suspect took a hit to the head. He confessed to attacking the young man, who he claims murdered his niece. Begged us to investigate, repeating over and over that the body could be found in a shallow grave out back. We suspect that the attacker's fixation on his victim is a product of the schizoid delusions that are common among heavy drug users. Oh, fuck. Yeah, the kid basically made his own time loop. He said he was going to forgive him, but then he murdered his niece/daughter. He said he was going to forgive him, and then when he went to his house to go forgive him, he found the body of his niece/daughter. So, like, I think it's pretty reasonable that he would beat the shit out of him. Last night I saw something in my dream. It was a lemur, I think, but when I sat down to paint it today, it just didn't feel that important. Instead I went over to Dad's place and made pancakes and ate them on the back porch. We sat there silently for an hour and then all suddenly busted out like a dam collapsed. Until now, I had avoided bringing up Mum at all around him. I think he's been doing the same to me. Neither of us wanted to magnify the pain the other felt. While I talked, I painted Dad's portrait, but when I finished, he refused to take it, saying he couldn't accept it for free. We fake argued until he retrieved a diamond ring from Mum's jewellery box and handed it to me. The cut of the gem matched the scar on my brow. It was beautiful, and it was cold, and it was sombre, and it was warm. I thanked Dad for the gift and drove home. And that's the portrait of her dad. That can go there. Because we're not getting any more of these paintings. Breach for breach, eye for eye, tooth for tooth, he had called the blemish in a man, so it be done on him again. And that he killeth a beast, he shall restore it, and that he should killeth a man, he shall be put to death. Ye have heard that hath been said, an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. But I say unto you that ye resist not evil, but whoever shall smite thee on thy right cheek, and turn the other also. And there we go. He's going to be going to prison but he's going to die in prison because he still has the cancer. As far as we know. And the reason there's not been any updates on the girl, the labourer, is because she's dead. I've discovered the last identity. The hedonist. Sylvester Shelley.
You think the hedonist is Sylvester Shelley? What evidence do you have to support the claim?
And yeah, he wasn't trying to justify it to himself. He was just like... He wasn't trying to justify it to himself. He was just saying, I'm about to do something wrong. I hope I can be forgiven one day. In the eyes of, like, my religion. Because he killed my niece.
The name on the passport under the name Sylvester Shelley, and that is the hedonist real of the passport? To confirm this copy as the hedonist passport is real, you need to prove the rest are fake. You'll need to find an error on each of the other passports. Draw a circle to indicate where it's a forgery. Ah, the eagle and seal is holding a fake pair of AK-47s. Certainly not, but it's a mistake on the forger's part. Draw a circle.
We the Popal.
We the Popal? I'm afraid whoever put it past night might be a touch dyslexic.
The birth date, because it
according to the dates, this passport belongs to a child. How about that photo? Certainly doesn't look like young.
Weed.
Notice the giant cannabis leaf in the background? Now I can't unsee it. You've convinced me the hedonist is Sylvester Shelley. This is the only passport that isn't an obvious fake. With this you managed to reveal the identity of all the other masquerades and their demons.
The hedonist's real name was Sylvester Shelley, and they're bound to Plothos, the demon of wealth.
You've cracked the case. That's the final piece of the puzzle.
This was good. This was fun. We solved this quite well, actually. And I think we solved it pretty quickly. 5 hours isn't bad.
Just in the nick of time, too. There's only 5 minutes until the end of the masquerade. What happens now? When the clock strikes 12, everyone will return to the ceremonial hall. Once you've revealed as the hunter, you'll have to prove that you've unmasked everyone. It should prove fairly simple. We just have to... That's strange. It's 11:55 at night. Were you expecting a visitor?
You must be Detective Lambert. My father's a big fan. Don't worry, I'm just waiting for your friend Agent Dolan. He and I have business to take care of. What's all this stuff? My essay for philosophy class? Photos from the Garden of Eden party? My medical records? How could I have been so stupid? Dolan isn't the hunter. It's you. You've been manipulating everything from the start, tricking each of us into killing each other. Don't bother attempting to ambush me, with your demon. Make a sign and I'll end you.
Wait, I'm over here with Swenda. We're not the ambushing type, you see.
Be that as it may, it's better to be safe than sorry. Tell me. What kind of demons survive being shot in the head?
Yes, but Beret would be utterly ruined.
Well, we wouldn't want that. Sorry, Lambda, I'm supposing I'm going to have to kill you instead. I don't think you want to do that.
Huh?
Agent Dolan. Hello, everyone. But out, Dolan, this doesn't concern you. Oh, but it does. If you shoot Lambda now, the masquerade has ended. I'll have to disqualify you. What the fuck? You know about the demon masquerade? Of course, I'm keeping an eye on both of you. You really think we were letting you run around unsupervised? You've been working from the institute. Have you been working from the institute from the beginning? Huh. May, working for the institute. Pair Force. Quick change. Foolish child. I am the institute. You're the adjudicator? The adjudicator is but one role I have performed. Just like Ed Ray Nolan. Just like Dr. Elena Dow. Each one is just one of 100 faces. I've overseen the masquerade for 2,000 years. And I plan to run it for at least 1,000 more. That's not right. The adjudicator is supposed to adjudicate every 25 years. So I'll just hand over the position to another version of myself.
That's not really in the spirit of the rules, is it?
Who are you to lecture me on the spirit of the rules, demon? I who penned the very pact of the masquerade. I who ended your kind's ceaseless hostility. And I who provided you with a bound of unparalleled quality. And the end of the 93rd demon masquerade draws near, and I am loath to be unpunctual. Iota, transport us immediately. Of course, Master. Damn. Damn. I thought it was kind of obvious something was up with the FBI guy because he was just checking in on us randomly. But at the same time, I still think it's sad that the girl is dead. What are we going to do now? Seems once again the scholar will be the last to join us. Finally, everyone is here. Well, almost everyone. How dare you make light of all the damage your foolish game has caused? The damage the game has caused. You're the one going around blinding people. It's only by my mercy and the grace of God that you're still alive. Don't make me reconsider. There'll be no time to settle any grievances later. Honestly, I'm less of a bloodbath than usual. 6 out of 7 masqueraders still in one piece is a considerable achievement. In one piece? You call this in one piece? They crushed my balls with a sledgehammer. They crushed his balls. Have you ever heard anything as funny as that? I don't think it's appropriate to laugh at the misfortune of others. But no, I've never heard anything as funny as that. Well, the masquerade has ended, and the moment has finally come. Time to reveal the identity of the hunter. The hunter was... the scholar. Fuck you, Lambda. So you weren't even the hunter, you murderous brute.
It's that person that hasn't said anything, and kind of anticlimactic if you ask me.
For the hunter to claim victory, they must successfully unmask all the other participants. To do so, they are required to present their deductions about the other masqueraders' identities and demons. After listening to the hunter's explanation of each, you are granted the right of rebuttal. You only get one chance to object. So listen carefully for any holes in the hunter's logic. Your first opponent is the hedonist. Hunter, you may begin. The hedonist, real name Sylvester Shelley. I was able to uncover Mr. Shelley's identity from his passport. Though he had several fakes, I was able to rule those out due to the numerous mistakes in the forgeries. How did you obtain his passport? Do not talk out of turn unless you want to lose your chance at a rebuttal. Only the hedonist may object at the moment. My daemon allows me to replicate any document about a specified target. Come out, Biblios.
Greetings, everyone.
Using this power, I was able to obtain receipts on all of the hedonist transactions. Don't get the wrong idea. The pub was a gift for a friend. These receipts revealed that he has used his power to transform items into matter of greater value, providing he is bound to Plothos, demon of wealth.
Thank you, Hunter Hedonist. Your rebuttal.
Oh geez, rebuttal? I haven't really thought about it. I guess the thing that comes to mind is you found my name on one of the passports, right? Couldn't they have all been fakes? Why would I use my real name to book a ticket? Why would the hedonist use their real name to book a ticket? An excellent rebuttal. I was wondering that myself. Well, Lambda, you need to give us compelling proof that the hedonist did indeed use their real name. I'll need my pinboards if you want me to provide evidence. Of course, I need to go and fetch Hunter's evidence. Right away, Master. Here you go. Alright, Hunter, show us a piece of evidence that refutes the hedonist's rebuttal. So... yeah, it's got to be the postcard from Havana, his real family. In this postcard, his daughter, the hedonist, mentions that he ran into an old friend at the ticket desk of an airport. There's no way that he could have used a fake identity. Because his friend would have recognised that it wasn't his actual name. Well, my dear Hunter, that reasoning is absolutely flawless. And so in accordance with the rules, the hedonist is eliminated from the masquerade. Jeez, I was not expecting the mask to suddenly explode like that. Well, the money was fun while it lasted. I'll find some other way to get by. And it didn't bring me any closer to my daughter. So maybe being rich isn't all it's cracked up to be. That's quite enough griping from the losing side. Let's continue. Hunter, you've successfully eliminated one of the masqueraders. Time to unmask the second opponent. The Dreamer. Real name, Deborah Raymond. Throughout the masquerade, the Dreamer painted images of anthropomorphic animal characters. These artworks bear stylistic similarities to the illustrations found in Mrs. Raymond's Rosefort's novels. For her demon, throughout the masquerade, events keep happening that were oddly reminiscent of the Dreamer's artwork. It seemed as though her paintings were actually predicting the future. Thus, the only possible answer was Hypnos, demon of prophecy. Well, Dreamer, you may offer your rebuttal. No, I'm fine. Everything the scholar said was accurate. You're waiving your right of rebuttal. All I lose is the power's right. Guess I'm sad to part with Hypnos. It was fun sharing my dreams with that sassy little sloth. But for the premonitions, I've learned the only way to see the future is to stop dwelling on the past. You sure you don't want to ask a hunter a question? Isn't there anything you're at all curious about? Well, if that's the case, for my own curiosity's sake, of the artworks I painted this week, which was your favourite? Not really a rebuttal, but it's certainly intriguing. Out of all the paintings, what is my favourite? I think the correct answer is the dad. I don't think there is a correct answer. I think we could probably just pick what we want because this isn't a real question. But I think the dad. The portrait of my father. That was my favourite too. Enough art appreciation, let's get back to the masquerade. The dream has been eliminated. Honestly, as a published author, it's always going to be tricky for me to beat someone with book-based magic powers. Hunter, you've successfully eliminated 2 masqueraders. Yeah, I thought the armadillo was the labourer. She's dead, and so it made the most sense. She was walking into a trap. Time to unmask the 3rd tyrant. Real name, Bridget Carter. Using the abilities of Biblios, I was able to obtain a set of photos taken of the tyrant at the park with her friends. I was able to ascertain that the tyrant was Bridget Carter. She was the only person who appeared in all of the photos. However, photos that appeared to show Savannah Marshall by herself were also replicated. Due to this, I realised Bridget used the powers of Pythnos to shapeshift into Savannah. Well, tyrant, your rebuttal.
You can always choose to forfeit like the dreamer did.
Fuck off, you little owl bitch. I'm not giving up this power for anything. Plus, your beret is tacky.
Tacky? How dare she? Lambda, you need to destroy this foolish girl.
Hunter, please control your daemon. Tyrant, please continue. If I understand correctly, your power creates a copy of any document that's about me or was created by me. You assume that I'm Bridget Carter because she's in all the Polaroids. But it couldn't also be the case that I'm the one who took the photos. How do you know the tyrant was the one who took the photos? An excellent rebuttal. This is how the game is meant to be played. Hunter, you may proceed. Yeah. This one. This diary. The diary you mentioned, the shittery Polaroids that Kiara takes. Confirming that you didn't take the photos. Kiara did. Yeah, because they mentioned that she takes photos and that her photos are shit and that nobody likes her photos. Meaning she was probably the one that was taking all the photos. Valiant effort on the tyrant's part. But the hunter's logic is sound. The tyrant is eliminated from the demon masquerade. Damn it, this isn't fair. It's fucking bullshit. I finally get a chance to be more than just a face in a crowd. I even end up more hideous than before. That's not true. It's okay to feel as frustrated that you lost, but you should never be ashamed of your scars. Because they won't make you into a badass. Hey, do you want to make this into a group hug? Fuck off, you nutless old freak. What a touching display. Now let's get back to the matter at hand. Hunter, you've successfully eliminated 3 masqueraders. You may continue with the 4th, the Revenant. Theodore Turner. During the masquerade, the Revenant was killed by the Scion. After he died, I obtained his death certificate which included his full name. When he was resurrected several days later, it seemed obvious he had the power of Thanatos, the demon of death. What a useless power it was. Couldn't even save my niece. After this bastard killed her. You guys started it. I was just defending myself. Defending yourself? You murdered me unprovoked. Well, that's a matter of perspective. Revenant, am I to take it that you're also waiving your right to rebuttal? Don't care about this foolish game, but I do have a question for the one that's been observing us all. Did I do the right thing in attacking this murderer? No. How can I be sure of that? Why shouldn't the Revenant believe you've acted immorally? An unusual question, but I will humour it. Matthew. So you're saying that it was wrong for me to attack my niece's killer, and I should have forgiven him instead? Thank you for telling me your honest feelings. Yeah, the cycle started because the Scion did it in the first place. Alright, we've humoured this theological discussion long enough. The Revenant has been eliminated from the masquerade. For what it's worth, I'm glad I didn't become a murderer. The entire game is detestable and these powers are not worth the cost. I thought, though I would do almost anything to see my niece again, I would never sacrifice the life of another to bring her back. That's not what Angela would have wanted. That reminds me. Due to her death, the Labourer has been eliminated from the masquerade, which means 5 out of the 6 masqueraders have been eliminated. It's time to unmask our final opponent. The Scion. Real name? Owen Lucas. From his professor's feedback, I got the impression that the Scion's father holds an important position, plus the Scion had to be one of the people mentioned in the FBI memo. Seems sort of obvious that the Scion was the only new hire with the same last name as the director of the FBI. What his demon is, that's a more complicated matter. I believe that Scion is bound to Kronos, the god, the demon of time. It seems that at first the Scion doesn't use his newfound power, so he was attacked by an enraged Revenant on the final day of the masquerade. To escape the Revenant, he jumped back to the 3rd day, and was checked into hospital by a future version of himself. While recovering in the hospital, he tried to determine the hunter's identity until on the 6th day his location was discovered by the Labourer. The Labourer interrogated the Scion to why he had killed her uncle. Fortunately for the Scion, he hadn't killed the Revenant yet and so had no idea what she was talking about. I presume the Scion was rescued by his future self, who killed the Labourer in the process. Oh, so she was using the metal to make... She was using her metal powers to basically make herself a fucking exosuit. I don't know why I didn't put it together that she was building a fucking exosuit. And that's also how she broke his arm. After his broken arm was put in a cast, the Scion jumped back in time and shot the Revenant on day 2 of the masquerade. Though perhaps he could fall to being blinded by killing the Revenant. That was actually the event that set everything in motion. Excellent summary. Scion, your rebuttal? What a load of convoluted bullshit. So you're claiming that I've been jumping back in time. Wouldn't that mean I've spent like 3 weeks in this stupid game? What possible proof could you have that I'm experienced more time than the rest of you? Now you'll have to work out trying to counter this rebuttal. The photo of me flipping the bird. What does that prove? The important thing isn't your hand, it's the watch. You're wearing a Zolotex date time. It doesn't just tell the time, it also displays the date. But your date is on your watch is 10 days ahead of the date of the security camera, which is exactly the discrepancy expected if you had time travelled in the way I described. Stupid bitch, you were wearing a watch. Stupid bitch, you were wearing a watch this whole time. What were you expecting? What were you expecting? You were wearing a fucking watch. We could obviously tell that the time was wrong. We have eyes. Maybe don't flip the bird with your fucking hand that... No, I guess the other hand's in a cast. Fair enough. I'm sure to check... If I check your watch, Scion, it would still be the same amount. Don't you dare. No, that won't be necessary. Your reasoning is... convincing. Dumbass frat boy who shouldn't have gotten into the police. The Scion is eliminated from the masquerade. You can't be serious. This is fucking bullshit. What's the point of time travel if you can't even change the past? This whole game is a sham. You better be prepared. I'm gonna have the full force of the FBI after you. Going to go crying to daddy, are you? If the SBI is a triple matter, the entire US government is at my beck and call. I gave you and Lambda the same number of hints along the way, but you still lost. And with that... The 95 demon masquerade has come to a close, and the hunter is victorious. The rest of you have made a valiant attempt, but to the law says you will be unbound from your demons and stripped of your powers. This was your final test, Lambda, and you passed with flying colours. But the masquerade was only intended to teach you how to use your demon's powers. The true goal was far loftier. To teach you how the nature of power is itself. As these failures have demonstrated, power in the wrong hands leads only to self-destruction. Hey, just because we didn't win that doesn't make us failures. I granted them exactly what they desired, and they've used it to ruin themselves. I don't know myself, that was a monobrow bitch Beatrice. Well, your victory has proven that the worthy separate themselves from the worthless. Who are you calling worthless? Surely you can now see the domination and oppression are not byproducts of civilization, they are its fuel. Power cannot exist without powerlessness. Freedom cannot exist without some form of slavery. So that's what this is all about? Some fucking redneck KKK nonsense. Anyone who tries to rise above their place in the natural order will surely suffer the consequences. I'm proud of you today, Lambda. Today you entered the ranks of the truly powerful. Time you've finally come to join your brothers and sisters in the illustrious order. Oh, the things will accomplish. Challenge. What was that, Susie? I challenge you for your position of adjudicator. You miserable little cretin. Who put this foolish idea in your head?
Oh, indeed.
Biblios, is your tiny avian hippocampus defective? Have you forgotten what happened to the last time you tried to challenge an adjudicator? It seems that burning down the Library of Alexandria was not enough to teach you a lesson. Perhaps I shall have to burn down the Library of Congress this time. No, better yet. I'm going to destroy your pursuit journalism. By the time I'm done, newspapers will be nothing but a celebrity gossip and thinly veiled editorializing.
I'm fully aware of the consequences of my actions. That doesn't make my challenge any less valid.
Don't forget your place, Deamon. The form of this challenge is still mine to decide. Perhaps a contest of rhetoric, perhaps a quiz on natural sciences. Now I have the perfect idea. The challenge is simple. What is my name? If you can answer that question correctly, then you will be crowned the new adjudicator.
This challenge is unfair. How do you know that we won't just lie if you guess your name correctly?
Oh, you think that I was super hilarious to cheat in an official challenge? Fair, to assuage your fears. I will write my name down on a sheet of paper and place it inside an envelope. I'll give the envelope to Iota and he can judge the challenge. Can I use the powers of Biblios during the challenge? That would mean that you could replicate the envelope and learn my name. I'll allow it only for the condition that you're limited to replicating only documents you've already read. Deal. Seems there are an agreement to the terms of the challenge. Challenge. Begin.
It seems the final battle has begun.
Biblios. Replicate.
We've got surprisingly large amount of evidence. This might be possible. However, make sure you think about your answer very carefully. You're only going to get one shot at guessing the adjudicator's name. It all comes down to this.
Yeah, vape harder, Owl Man. Her power was named. I think I remember her power, like there's something here. Forgotten lecture, reckless survival, scrapyard skeletons, endless headwind, spontaneous intoxication, ghost photo. The demon. Yeah, the lecture comes out. No, because this, I think this is the lecture. is the young girl, the one that can erase the memories. That's a different character. They're not the same character. I think it might be this one. I think it's this one. I think she has... She can shapeshift. We know she can shapeshift. No, that's the eating one. That's the drinking one. It might be this one. The ghost photo. No, that's the actual girl. Let's have a look. Everything can be explained by science. Lizard people. It's got to be something in one of these two. She hasn't got a demon page. Yeah, she's been the same person with different names for the last 2,000 years. But we don't... There's several demons that could do that, is the problem. Because it could be any of the shape-changing ones, or it could be... Because it's not necessarily her making herself younger. It could be that she's using one of the other ones to make herself younger. That would be the argument. Let's have a look at what else we can look at. Greatest quotes, A to Z. We've had a look at that. Dr. Aleo, I think, is one of her aliases. Is it the tragedy demon? Because we saw it, yeah, we saw it for briefly. We saw it very briefly flash on screen when she used it earlier. Meaning she's got the tragedy demon. Pathos, the ability to manipulate events to heighten their dramatic tension. She can manipulate how things work. Yeah. Yeah, her names are all anagrams. That's clever. That's clever, and you wouldn't have noticed that until later. Okay, I think we can pretty safely say. I know your name.
So then, Lambda, what is my name?
Oh, I need to actually click on it. Okay. Hi, Aristotle. She's Aristotle, because that's also an anagram. I know your name. You're Aristotle.
That answer is
correct.
congratulations, Lambda.
You are officially the new adjudicator.
Yippee! We did it, Lambda. The adjudicator, you are free to assign and revoke people's demons as you see fit. Matter to date, your first act is confiscate any demons that have been misused.
What? You can't do this to me. Think of all that we could learn, Lambda. Yeah, that's why I was like, it's got to be Aristotle, because it's an anagram and also from 2,000 years ago. Haven't we been friends? Haven't I always been there for you? Please, Lambda, I can't survive without the power of the demons.
Aristotle, you've lived a long, full life. I think it's time to accept you're not going to live forever. And instead start making peace with death.
Pothos, you are unbound. See, Ari? Iota put the old man in one of the holding rooms. We can discuss a long-term solution later. Sure thing, Lambda. You're the boss. Well, everyone, seems like a long nightmare has finally come to an end. What's going to happen? From the beginning, the masquerade was only set up to play out as a tragedy. It sought to pit us against each other in the pursuit of wealth, status, and power. I propose we have a rematch of the 93rd Demon Masquerade under a new set of rules. This time, there will be no resurrections of your restrictions on your demon powers, and there will be no hunter. Instead, the winner will be whoever achieves the most good for humanity over a period of 1 week. I think the best place to start will be undoing all the damage caused by the last masquerade. Do you all agree on those terms? Of course. I'm going to donate all that money I can to a charity. And I'm going to buy a new set of balls. Really big damn ones. Hopefully the prophecies will be able to help save people from natural disasters. Plus I'm going to write a novel about our experiences here. I've always wanted to try an urban fantasy. If the old man's willing to help, I'll be able to bring back the people I killed and try not to do anything intentionally evil. It's as good as you can expect from a teenager. Personally, I think I'm going to stop using the powers of Kronos. I've had enough time travel for a lifetime. But I'm going to become the best special agent I can be. Wait, I'm going to be able to use that power? I'm going to be able to bring her back? I can't tell you what this means to me, from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Alright, Iota should be able to send us back now. We'll be right back here at midnight, September 19th.
Before we split up again,
I just have one last thing to say. It's been really nice to finally meet you all in person. Damn! Deranged kidnapper locked up. The man claiming to be the ancient Greek philosopher Aristotle has been convicted this morning on 11 separate charges of kidnapping and abduction. Besides outlandishly declaring that he is a man who has been dead for over 2,000 years, the kidnapper also asserted that he's legally adopted the children as part of a government program to train on the intelligence operatives, with the full knowledge and backing of the CIA. When asked for a comment, the CIA director Stanchfield replied, "The man's claims were utterly ludicrous ravings of a demented madman," and stated, "I can honestly say I've never seen this man before in my life." Kidnappers' crimes were discovered by one of the FBI's newest recruits, Special Agent Owen Lucas, son of the FBI Director Clark Lucas. When asked to give a statement about his son's investigation, Director Lucas effusively declared, "He's a chip off the old block, hell. He's a better investigator than his old man." The younger Lucas was more modest about the situation. None of this would have been possible without the tireless work of many different people, including local law enforcement, child protective services, and of course, Detective Lambda. The identity of the children at the centre of the case will of course remain anonymous. It has however been reported that due to the fact all of them are orphans, they will be placed into the care of the only abductee over the age of 18, an elderly man that the children refer to as Grandpa Alfie. Yeah, we just grab his vape and punt and throw it across the room. Hey Lambda, well it turns out that murdering people brings its own set of complications. Mr. Turner was able to bring both Savannah and Beatrice back to life with his demon, but of course they both remember everything that led up to their deaths. Beatrice was not that much of a problem, she just figured she'd trip down the stairs and hit her head. From her perspective, she'd only been unconscious for a day. Savannah did not take things quite so well. I tried to convince her that I wasn't putting her head underwater to drown her. Her hair got caught in the jacuzzi's intake and I was trying to pull her out. However, the fact that she had no memory of the next couple of days, despite everyone else claiming she was at school and acting completely normal, freaked her out. She hasn't gone to the police or anything, but Savannah and the rest of the group have begun totally ignoring me. And honestly, I'm fine with it. I want friends I can rely on, that I know will have my back, rather than turning on me because they're worried of associating with me will hurt their popularity. Maybe I'll join one of the sports teams, lacrosse perhaps. If a dipshit like Stevie Chen can play it, it can't be that hard. Finally, in spirit reconciliation, I want to say that I'm sorry I said that Biblios's beret was tacky. Oh, and she did join the lacrosse team. Nice. Here's all of the kids. And you can see where this one has tan around his eyes, the one on the end closest to me, because his power was, like, he was basically made into an assassin. I wonder what the old one... I don't think we remember the old one. Detective Lambda, it seems that unfortunately I missed out on an opportunity to meet you at the masquerade trial as I was otherwise indisposed, or otherwise decomposed, perhaps. Don't feel too bad for me. Being dead was just like being in a deep sleep, and honestly, I needed the rest. My entire life I've leapt from one goal to another, succeeded in school, grow my business, get revenge on a magical white boy that killed my uncle. I never took any time to relax and enjoy any of my successes. I was just on to the next battle. With my new lease on life, I'm trying to change that. I went on holiday with Uncle Theo and Aunt Viv. Went on an actual date. Life's pretty good at the moment. I know that you're very busy and the world's greatest detective and all, but from one workaholic to another, maybe we can meet up for coffee sometime. My least favourite magical white boy. This is true. Least favourite magical white boy. And they actually get to go to the pyramids. Because he lied about going to the pyramids. Because he didn't want to tell her about the cancer. Dear Lambda, we finally made that trip to Egypt that I promised Vivian we'd take once I retired. But it wasn't quite what I expected. Did you know it's illegal to climb the pyramids? Plus the Rosetta Stone isn't in Egypt, but instead in the British Museum. Despite that, it's been a wonderful vacation. Lambda, I cannot thank you enough for what you've done for me and my family. Though the adjudicator tried their best to persuade you, your resoluteness in the face of temptation was truly commendable. If you ever in need, don't hesitate for a second to contact me. I owe you a great debt. Demonic mystery fires off bookshelf shelves. After its smash hit release in the late October, Deborah Raymond's Demon Masquerade has narrowly outsold KJ's Crowling's Henry Baker and The Logician's Jewel to become America's most popular young adult novel of 1997. The story centers around the reclusive Inspector L, a genius sleuth of intense agoraphobia, working together with his partner, Biblius the Eagle. L is tasked with bringing down a conspiracy masterminded by an immortal Julius Caesar. The novel has been praised by fans for intricate polishing, fun characters, and inexplicably vulgar humour. When asked how she felt about the novel's instant popularity, Raymond stated, "You never know how things are going to turn out. You do the best that you can and you hope that people enjoy it, but whether it's going to hit or a flop is on your hands." When asked about the possibility of a sequel, she had this to say, "As far as I'm concerned, the story is neatly wrapped up, and there isn't anything more I want to add. Though you should never say never, I guess. I might come back to the Demon Masquerade universe if I'm inspired by a new case for Inspector L and Biblius to solve. But don't hold your breath." January 22nd, Deborah Raymond will be signing copies of Demon Masquerade at the Galactic Books in Passfield Mall. Dear Detective, the evidence from your investigation that you've sent me has been an invaluable resource while writing my novel, and though it's a shame there's so little info about yourself in there. In light of what I was hoping to get your perspective on a few things. Why did you choose to become a detective? What was your dynamic with Biblios like? How do you feel about the other participants? If you decline to answer, I'm afraid I shall have to totally invent your characterization, which I am sure you will find embarrassingly flattering portrayal. That shan't be the only factual inaccuracy, I'm afraid. The publisher has insisted the title be changed to Demon Masquerade. Apparently nobody knows what a daemon is. Lambda, I've spent weeks writing and rewriting this letter, trying over and over to construct a coherent apology for the terrible things I've done. But my father has always told me that the simplest apologies are the best, and I'm truly sorry for breaking into your house and threatening your life. That was hard enough to get down on paper, but I don't even know what the hell I'm going to say to Angela and Theodore. Sorry I killed you, but hey, at least it wasn't permanent, or, from my perspective, it was a preemptive revenge for things that you were going to do in the future. Fucking time travel. Suppose I'm the only murderer in history who gets to apologise to his victims face to face. For you giving me that opportunity, I'm forever grateful to you. Lambda, I want you to know that I've been working on becoming a force for good in this world. I try to see beyond the crimes of the unyielding line to the underlying causes, to understand the people I investigate rather than just condemning them. I'm sure you might be hesitant to work with the Bureau after everything that's happened, but I'm convinced that what's needed for the FBI to have a positive impact on this country is agents with the integrity to pursue the truth no matter what obstacles stand in their way. Agents like you, Lambda. That's why Dad wants to offer you a position at the Academy teaching deduction skills to the new recruits. I ask only that you consider it, but if you rather retire from the detective world and spend your days sipping cocktails on a beach somewhere, I'd say you've earned it. Yeah, the white boy had the white boy had a little bit of a redemption, but there's still some, like, weirdness going on there, because let's face it, the white boy did kill 2 black people. And he is a cop. There is some things. There is an eyebrows. There is an eyes emoji there. We cannot forget that he is a white boy who killed 2 black people. There is an eyes emoji, and he is a cop. He is a cop white boy cop, who killed 2 black people. There is an eyes emoji still. Still eyes emoji. He might be improving. White boy might have gained some, like. White boy might have gained some, like, class consciousness, but he's still white boy. We can only forgive him so much. The redemption was, this time travel should got my ass beaten for no reason, bro. Hey buddy, my daughter thought that I should write to you a thank you note after what you've done for us, and seeing as she's a lot smarter than her old man, I figured I'd listen to her. So thank you, Lambda. If it weren't for you, I'd never would have had the chance to reconnect with Holly, or even been able to have a place in my grandson's life. Plus, these prosthetic testicles were also a big win. Can't confirm that they are massive. Though I'd also mention that I'm a 14-step program to cut out on gambling. You know, it's going to be more effective than those 12-step programs. It's 2 whole extra steps. Anyway, I'm rambling, but if you ever in Miami, we should catch up. I found a strip club that serves the most delicious wings in the entire continental US. It's gonna blow your mind, I promise. See you soon, Sylvester Shelley. And they're playing fucking Hungry Hungry Hippos. I wonder why. So my question is, obviously we've got 3 timelines happening here. You have the timeline where the first timeline where white boy randomly, we don't know the reason why white boy kills the 2 black people in the first, or tries to kill the 2 black people in the first place. Right? We don't know why he tries to kill the 2 black people, because in the first timeline, the black people don't beat him up. They only beat him up in the second timeline. And then in the third timeline, he kills them. Before they can beat him up. So what caused him to kill them in the first timeline? Right? That's like a solid question, right? What happened? Why did he kill them in the first timeline? Or try to kill them in the first timeline? What set off him deciding to time travel? Well, now it's a closed circle because we got introduced and we closed the circle. Right? Like, we closed the circle. Without our intervention, it would be 3 timelines all simultaneously happening at the same time. Basically. Because you have the first timeline. The timeline before he decides to time travel. And I think he decides to time travel because he loses his eye. So what does he do? Do we think that it's a case of that he figured, I'm gonna kill all the other participants and that way I will win by default? Do we think he went with that in the end? And that's what started everything? Yeah, this game is a lot of different influences. I wouldn't be surprised if all these things were intentionally referencing other stuff.
Are you ready to leave?
No.
Alright, take your time. I'm ready whenever you are.
Okay. We're ready to leave.
Well, I suppose there's no time like the present. I'm sure you feel some trepidation going outside your first time in years. You and I are both the type that would rather lose ourselves in a good book than fraternize with people. But long ago, a dear friend told me that history isn't just something found in dusty tomes and ancient carvings. It's happening around us every moment. Life can't be experienced vicariously. You have to see it for yourself. You are the one who escaped the clutches of the Athena Institute. You are the one that rewrote the terrible rules of the masquerade. You are capable of being part of the world. And I'll be up with you every step of the way.
I think it's funny how they had to draw him opening the door like that. That's funny. That's funny how they had to show him opening the door like that. Because he's tiny. He's a tiny boy, and so they had to draw him opening the door weird. Yeah, it's fucking hilarious.
It's time to go.
What is he doing? The end. Created by Callum Page. Good job. Fucking good job. They did a good job. This was a good game. This is a good game. Good game. I'm covering up Biblios. I'm the bird on your screen now. I'm the bird on your screen now. I'll move over here so you can still have Biblios. And Snaremy can go sit down here or something. This was a fun little game. I kind of wanted to do an extra long stream. I need to do some like extra long streams over the next couple weeks to build up my stamina for the birthday stream. Because the birthday stream is going to be an all-day stream, basically. So I'll need to build up my stamina. Well, no, it'll be 3 streams, technically. The birthday stream will be. Because I'll be doing a probably morning-afternoon stream. And then I will have my tea, or my dinner. And then I will do another stream. I don't know how long I'm going to go. It depends how long the games are. Because I'm going to have the intro. I might do another PowerPoint, because that feels necessary. And then, like after that, I'm going to play the 2... I don't know if I'm going to play both games or just one of the games. I might play one of the games fully and then start a second one. Start the second one, depending on how long they are. But yeah, I need to do some extra long streams coming up soon, just so that I can build up the stream stamina again. Because it's been a long time since I did a really long stream. And I think it's a good idea just to do a couple here and there, sprinkle in some extra long streams. Oh no, I fully guaranteed you guys are going to be asleep by the time I start that one. On the birthday. Like, last year, I did an all-day stream, literally not joking, 24-hour stream. And, like, God, I think It was weird. It was weird doing a 24-hour stream. I won't be starting as early. I won't be starting as early. It won't be that long. Just 24 hours, I had like fuck all viewers for like half of it because everyone was asleep. and most of my viewers are in like time zones that are better suited for like now when I normally stream. But yeah, birthday stream. It would just be model reveal and then playing model reveal, showing off all the new emotes and stuff I'm going to be adding to the channel. And then it will be playing one of the 2 games. Just for fun. Just for fun. It's gonna be my birthday. I'll be 25. And also stream. Model debut. Fucking crazy. Right. I'm delusional. I'm tired. It's late. Who can we raid? I'm delusional. I'm tired. It's late. Who can we raid? Let's raid Elwyn. We never get the chance to raid Elwyn because Elwyn and me don't stream it even remotely the same time. Right. Raid. Raiding friend. God. Right, I will stream tomorrow. I don't know when I'm streaming yet. Mystery game. Probably another one from my random collection. I will see you all whenever. Have a good night, everyone. And I've been Pigeon Wishes, your resident Pigeon Fae from the UK. Ta-ra!